I have never played this game before. I don't really know what to expect. I think I jumped into like a streamer who was playing it one day and I didn't recognize it, and so it just looked like a weird anime, like visual novel. So I didn't really give it much credit or credence, whatever it would be. So I really have no idea what to expect. But everybody says, "Oh, it's so scary, it's so like creepy and weird." So I don't really know what to expect. But it's Halloween, it is spoopy season, we have pumpkins all around. It's only right that we play something spoopy, you know? Spoopy season. 'Tis the season to be spoopy. So I'm looking forward to this. It's gonna be interesting. I do fully expect this to be kind of a small and intimate stream. Because for one, whenever we start playing games, usually like the viewership falls off a little bit, so I would expect that. But also I would just more generally expect this game to be a little more like polarizing. I think some people will come in and be like, "Oh hell yeah, I love this game, I know exactly what it is," but it doesn't seem like a game that you can just like pop into and join randomly. I don't know why the chat is doing that. It's supposed to have like alternating colors for the usernames. I don't know. Of course, it's streamed this will be. Yeah, exactly. Did you get a hands-on preview of Gotham Knights? No, I had some like family obligations and other stuff I had to do that didn't line up. So what are you gonna do? Try to get the review code. That's what we're gonna try to do. So we're gonna do that. Dead Space would be a good game for Halloween. We actually on Friday we'll be playing some Dead Space, so mark your calendars. One of the nice things about YouTube is that I can actually like go in and I can schedule streams ahead of time so that you guys have like events for it that you can see, and like you can hit the button to be notified later of it, which is super cool. So it like reminds you automatically through the YouTube app with a new reminder. Like, it's just cool. So I'll be creating that event right after the stream, and we'll be doing that so that you get notified. It'll be cool. Dead Space trailer dropped yesterday. Yes. Do I have it on my... I do not have it on my little sheet. Hold on, please. Dead Space trailer. Okay. So yeah, I have a bunch of random little things for us to run through real quick. I'll catch up on chat before we do it. But just a few like random news items and stuff that I want to run through before we get to it. We'll talk about the jailbreak for PS5. That is on the list. Mortuary Simulator, that could be interesting. I heard like random YouTubers were getting like entire channels demonetized for playing it though. It was like when the whole scandal came out where like there were two large channels, both run by black creators who played that game, and like their whole channels were demonetized or like they were kicked off Twitch or something. And meanwhile, like Markiplier didn't deal with anything, and Markiplier was like, at least like ban me or demonetize me if you're gonna do that, like be consistent. And then YouTube went back and changed it. Corey Kenshin, that's who it is. Yeah. He played it and ran into problems. It's really inconsistent. That is one of the spookier things, is that on YouTube, like you could wake up one day and just be like demonetized and you don't know why. Like that's a little scary. It's a little freaky. I mean, Twitch, it's not like Twitch is any better, because like Twitch, you get like banned like Dr. Disrespect, and you just don't even know why. You're just like, what happened? I don't get it. Do not stream on Twitch anymore. We're kind of on strike from Twitch. We're having a good time on YouTube. There's a lot of reasons to stick on YouTube. A lot of net positives for us over here. Not just with my workflow, like just playing Doki Doki Literature Club. We can play that, and then I don't have to back it up to my server because it's stored on YouTube's servers. So like just there, we save money and time. Like it just helps, you know, it just helps. So there's stuff like that. You guys seem to really prefer YouTube. When I've polled you guys, everybody is like, without a doubt, YouTube is the better option. So we're sticking out over here. And if Twitch comes back and they make some changes and they're willing to go back on some of the weird stuff they've done recently, I am all in to reconsider and possibly hop back on Twitch, because I do have like partnership over there, or I can get partnership over there. So I'm open to it, but I think right now the general vibe is that Twitch has to like earn our time and has to earn the streamer and the creator, instead of just assuming that we'll jump on it and stay on it. So yeah, Nadia got shadow banned. Is there like a video that somebody did showing it? Because like I've said, I'm kind of sick of talking about Nadia because she's riding the attention to the bank, but that sounds like it might be so funny that it might be worth watching. I mean, it couldn't have happened to a nicer person. Did you guys know I am the greatest Warzone player on earth? You guys are just jealous. Did that, I schedule them all out at the same time. Did the Nadia simp video go up? Did it go up on the Clips channel yet? It might still be scheduled out. Oh dude, I'm so ready. Here, let me add this to the schedule so Jacob knows to make a clip of it. Nadia shadow band. Dude, that's amazing. Running into that Nadia simp was so funny. It was so funny. Okay, let's run through these real quick. Let me catch up. Yeah, Cole. It was Cole. I feel sorry if anybody else named Cole ever comes into the stream. They're gonna be like, why the hell is everybody like jazzing me for being named Cole? But for those of you who are new, it's because Cole was our very first Nadia simp. First one. You always remember your first. And he was just so delightfully simpy. It was just so funny. But he ended up going away. Maybe he's still in chat. I mean, Cole, like we josh you and we razz you. Like we don't like hate you or anything. It's just funny. Like you make it a little too easy, you know? You make it too easy. And if you say something that's kind of hilariously stupid, we're going to make fun of you, you know? Just like if I say something hilariously stupid, I'm sure you guys will mock me relentlessly. As you should. As you should. You know, at the end of the day, like we're talking about video games. Like it's not that serious. You know, if your day is going to be ruined by something as stupid as that, you know, who cares? It's like all the Twitch streamer like drama. Oh my god, this person said this and this person like lied about this and then saved these DMs to try and blackmail me. Like who gives a shit? Like you guys are worth $50 million and you want us to like care about your dirty laundry? I don't care. Like shut up. Just shut up. I don't care. Just like if I come up here, I'm like, guys, I'm really emotional. I got some mean comments on a YouTube video. Like, you guys shouldn't give a crap. Who cares? You know, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Yeah, Wild Hearts gameplay video. Yes. It's actually, we posted the my little reaction to the trailer. So it's on the Clips channel. It's on this channel if you go and look at stream highlights. So you can see that. Let's see real quick. Kieran, my bookshelf just collapsed off the wall, so that's spooky, I suppose. And that's after everybody. Corey was like, cursed stream. Farrell, good to see you. Michael, what's up? Zaid, Skulls, good to see you. Yeah, this is gonna be a cursed stream. We'll see. I really just don't know. I don't know what to expect, so. Oh, there's a new gameplay video for Wild Hearts. Oh, we only reacted to the trailer. Okay, yeah, let me add that to our schedule. Wild Hearts gameplay. Okay, we'll add that to the to-do list for today. Let's blast through this stuff, okay, everybody? How's everybody feeling? Everybody feeling good? Let's blast through it. I will ask intermittently and mods, which I think we just have Rocky in here right now, I think. We will, I will be intermittently asking you to like the stream. On YouTube, apparently that's a big deal. So, like, the more likes that you get on the stream, the more likely it is to promote it to people who have never subscribed before or have maybe only watched one video before. So it actually makes a big difference if you guys do like the stream and we get that like count up while we're live. So if you could hit that like button, it would actually really help. I've been told. So I appreciate you guys. Just did it. Where's my paycheck? Yeah. Well, I need your W-2 info. So we'll get that. So let me know. Okay. Let's tackle this. Let me see if there's anything else I missed on in chat. Let's see. I'm so excited for this Shadowban stuff. Let's see. Shadowban on multiple platforms. Ooh, that's interesting. What music do I listen to? Pink and Blue. I mean, kind of a little bit of everything, and it depends on the mood. Sometimes I'm in the mood for like some kind of lame rap like Lil Wayne. Other times I'm like, you know what sounds really good? Old school Akon. You know, I wanna make love. Nah, nah, nah. Sometimes that sounds good. Other times I'm like show tunes. Listen to musicals. Other times, like recently, I've been on a Kid Laroi kick. I will say that. A man called Lil Wayne lame. I call him lame because I am anticipating the mockery. I actually kind of like Lil Wayne. I know it's weird. His voice sounds like somebody took his vocal cords and shredded them on a cheese grater. I get that. I find like his lyrics relatively entertaining. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Luke listening to Akon just made my day. Isn't that a throwback though? Like that old school Akon music? Akon and Lonely Island, yeah. Dude, I love like back in the day that was primo. I did recently find out though that Akon apparently like he was basically canceled in like 2013 or something because some girl rushed on stage when he was performing at like a 21 and older club. Turns out she was like 16. She snuck in the club and then he like, I don't really understand it. It was very cryptically written. My understanding is he did something sexual with her on stage live while singing a song. And so like because of that, everybody was like, oh, well, so he basically is like a pedo. But it's like, well, like he thought if you're in this club, you have to be over 21. So she must be over 21. I can understand how he made that mistake. I think to be safe, just don't have sex with people on stage. Easy. Problem solved. Done. I need to be a consultant for for music stars. Why, Marilyn Manson, why did you give a blowjob to the drummer? Live? Why? Can you just help me understand? You know, like, come on, man. I can't believe I have to say this. I've noticed a pumpkin and other Halloween decor in the background of your videos. Loving it. Yeah, it's spoopy time. It's spoopy times. And it's when it's spoopy, you need to be a spoopy boy. And that's what we're doing. I actually, with this camera angle, you can't see the big pumpkin. With this camera angle, you can see the big pumpkin. Did I show you guys this? No, I don't think Marilyn Manson talked about like how a blowjob in Hollywood is like a handshake. He like talks about that stuff and kind of jokes about it, but it's not actually like, I don't think he actually did that. I was just like throwing it out randomly. For the record, that's not actually true. But look at this thing. I found it at a pumpkin patch, and look at that. How cool is that? Ugh. When have you ever seen a pumpkin with that kind of stem? Isn't that awesome? I saw it and I was like, Nikki, we need this pumpkin. We have to get it. Even though the pumpkin patch we went to, it was like stupid expensive. At least that's what they said on the like sign when you walked into the pumpkin patch. They wanted $35 for this one pumpkin. And then like these little ones, the one behind me, this one, those were going to be like $5 each, maybe 10 if they got a little bigger. And I was like, this is a lot, but this is so great. We got to get it. And then we checked out and they ended up charging me like $10 for this and $3 for those. Like they charged me way less than they said they were going to charge. So it's a pleasant little surprise, but I think it's because we're so early in the season. I think later in the season, they probably will start charging full price. But right now they're just trying to move product. So Will that pumpkin survive until Halloween? Down here in the studio, I don't know. Upstairs, like out on the porch, it would. Because here in Colorado, it would be cold enough. It's kind of like just staying in the refrigerator for a month. So not a big deal. But down here, I really don't know. So we're going to find out. I will say, like, whenever we choose to, like, carve it, then it's probably only, like, a week that it'll survive. So, Luke, I need compensation on my channel points. Surely they're bringing something. Like the second that YouTube brings over that stuff, I'm going to go over to Twitch and I'm going to hand out special badges for everybody that had sub streaks. I'm going to go and, like, if you had, like, one of those OG tags or VIP tags, we'll get those badges assigned. It's just tricky because right now, like, they don't have, like, any of that. But all they need to do is add a couple of those things, and then we're good. New chair. I've had this one for a little while. I like it, but like I was saying on stream Monday, I think I might need to go and get, like, an actual ergonomic chair. You inspired me to order my first usable katana. Awesome, Knighted. That's awesome. I will say the reaction to the sword in that video was actually better than I expected. I was bracing for people to be like, yeah, that's so stupid. Of course a YouTuber has a sword. But no, people are like, actually, that's pretty cool. Maybe I'm going to go get one and tell my wife to deal with it. You know, it's really good. It was a good response. Okay, let's do this. Let's check this out. And I will say, they did say that this sword is usable and actually, like, it showed up dull, but you can apparently take it to, like, a knife sharpener, get it sharpened like crazy. It will withstand that, and it can actually be used as a sword. Will I ever get it sharpened? I don't know. It's at, like, right now it's mounted at the height where, like, a little Lachlan could walk into the studio to come and say hi and then touch it. I don't want him to get cut. So, well, like, it's a specific, it's metal, so yes, it can be sharpened. Specifically, Eminem, it's like some sort of special steel where it can be repeatedly sharpened, and it can also withstand impact. So you can sharpen it and then use it and then re-sharpen it. Because apparently, like, most display swords and axes and stuff, if you sharpen it, it'll, like, probably hold it for a little bit, like a couple strokes. It might withstand and keep its sharpness, but it'll get dull super quick. And if you try to sharpen it again, it starts to wear down the actual thing. So I don't know. Dude, I was so close to getting one of these pumpkins and then just attacking it in the video to just be like, see, it's a sword. But then I realized, like, that's probably stupid because I just got the pumpkins. But what are you gonna do? We're gonna listen to DMCA music now. Well, I did figure this out. If we listen to copyrighted music in the opening of the stream, after the stream, I can go in with YouTube's tools and cut out the copyrighted section and the intro. So, like, when you click on the stream in the future, it just starts right as it starts. There's no, like, 5-minute prologue while we let people come in, which is awesome. And then it also allows you to monetize it even if there's copyrighted stuff. And that's also great for us just because, like, if we stream something and we accidentally show something that's copyrighted, like that Joe Rogan clip that we watched, I can just go in there, click a couple buttons. It takes a few hours, but YouTube then cuts that segment out. And then there's just, like, a little 30-second gap in the stream where it just skips. So, like, oh yeah, reminds me of Joe Rogan. So that was funny. Like, it just skips over it and people wouldn't really notice. So there's ways to deal with it. Whereas on Twitch, you'd just be like, oh well. Especially because I think one of the big things with YouTube is going to be people watching the streams back, even when they miss them, and catching up that way. Not even necessarily, like, watching it live. Like, watching it live, I think, is more fun. But I don't think that that's the end all be all now. Yeah. Joe Rogan. How are you doing, Joe Rogan? Hey, Katana's cool though. Okay. Let's talk about Nadia. I'm excited for this. Okay, so this was posted. It's October 4th at 12:40 p.m. So yesterday afternoon, Nadia tweeted out, "I'm shadow banned for why?" And then people started sharing all this. Call of shame. responded, the infamous cheater Nadia Amine, Amine maybe, has just been shadow banned while playing on Swag's setup. She has been shadow banned within 30 minutes of our new video going live. Ooh, wait, so Swag exposes... Okay, we'll watch that after. This is the video of it happening, okay? Modern Warzone tweeted out, this is like a sort of news channel. They post news about Warzone stuff. They tweeted out, Nadia getting shadow banned is actually a good thing because it means that Activision is now publicly reviewing her account. If her shadow ban is removed, the only thing hacker hunters have left to say is that Activision is in on it. That's true. Warzone streamer Nadia has been shadow banned in Call of Duty. Hacker hunters about to have their way with this one. Okay, you ready? Let's see. See what I mean? So what I've warned you guys about is that whenever you talk about this type of thing to somebody like Nadia, it just leads to easy clout. Even if 80% of all people, like 80% of all people think that she is clearly cheating, there's still 20% like Cole, those little simps who go out there and they're so simpy for her. They go out and they're like, I stand with her against the trolls. I'm going to stand by her. So they feel like they have a special relationship with her to begin with. And then they go and sub and they do tier 3 subs and they do all this. She has 15,000 subs right now. Daily sub goal 30. She has 670 in a day. By the way, if you want to join this channel, which is basically like subs over on Twitch, hit the join button. We also now allow for membership gifts. So check that out. You get special badges. You start a little thing over here. It's super cool. And it supports the stream. Yeah, she gets 670 of those in a day. So she's doing okay. Let's see.
It says not eligible for appeal. Games under review. Warzone and Modern Warfare. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm shadow banned, which means huh? Hold on.
Okay, wait, so she says
not eligible for appeal.
her game said not eligible for a queue. Is that what she said?
Games under review.
Games under review in Warzone and Modern Warfare.
Uh-oh.
She goes, uh-oh. Why are you nervous, Nadia? What's the problem? I mean, if they're going to review it and it's going to be so clear that there's nothing wrong, why are you... What's the worry? What's the worry? Let's see. So they're saying the Call of Shame guys are saying that she was banned within 30 minutes of this video going up. So was there something in this video that like showed it pretty clearly? Also this, press the wrong button. Okay, we can add that to the list. We can do that, Rocky. Let's see what this is. So shadow ban within 30 minutes. Could be a coincidence, or it could be that they shared something important enough.
Stop. Start. Stop. Start.
I don't get what they're doing. I think I skipped past it accidentally.
Stop. Let's check the game stats. So, we can see she absolutely lied. She played more than 80% of this game. The game lasted around 5 minutes.
Oh, she was saying she played badly and had poor scores at the COD LAN event because she like barely played, but she actually played for 80% of it. Okay, I see.
She played more than 4 minutes and was inactive for 1 minute. FaZe Swag informed the community, Nadia dropped 7 high kill games. Well, he is right.
Is she that short? Is FaZe? I always thought like FaZe Swag was going to be like 5'6". So is she like 3'7"? Maybe he's tall. I don't know.
The self-proclaimed best female to ever have existed managed to get 7 games with 20+ kills. But I fail to understand how this is somehow wonderful. Speaking from a personal level, if I did not manage to drop 20 kills in Team Deathmatch, while keeping my deaths to under 3, I would consider that game a failure. With that said, let's take a little look.
This I find a little less convincing because, like, she is playing against, like, pretty good players at those LAN events. Like, even if you're a really good player, you're going up against people who play all day, every day. So, like, I'm not actually, like, I don't think that that's a super convincing point. Like, yeah, she played badly. Like, I don't think it's that the scoreboard is why it looks so bad. It's because you look at the gameplay and she looks like a chicken walking on a keyboard. Like, there's no aim. She's all over the place. And it just, something's stinky. Ooh, uh-oh, stinky, you know?
Look at the 7 games. Take a look at the kill to death ratios from these lobbies. To even brag about those kills inside Rebirth with those lobbies is amusing to say the least. But let's remember, FaZe Dolphin played hundreds of games. So, to keep things balanced, let's look at some of her other games.
Cam?
Swag informs us he is not sure who is playing on his setup. Shall we find out? I wonder who it could be.
There's somebody calling out? Is somebody in my game set or something?
Is he in one of those, like, streamer houses? It kind of seems like he is. Is that a thing? I will say I've never I just saw that deleted comment, sorry. Yeah, I've never got those. Like, but also, like, frat houses like they seem horrible to me. I've never understood the appeal. Like, oh yeah, I'll let my parents buy me friends and we'll all live in a house together and pretend like we love each other. It's just weird to me. I don't get it. But I mean, granted, if you are like a Giga streamer and you like play for FaZe and they set you up in a big mansion, you can just spend all of your money. I would say, like, hopefully they're investing it in like buying real estate, but more realistically, they're probably just going clubbing and buying new cars and jewelry and stuff. Taking Naughty out for drinks or something.
Yeah, what is dolphin diving? Like, how do I do it? This is like fly canceling, right? You can't fly cancel, actually. How do you dolphin dive? Turn me out, Jack! Turn me out, Jack! Turn me out!
Here she is, playing on Swag's setup. That's right, the self-proclaimed best Call of Duty player ever decided to turn up at Swag's house.
Coach Chris.
Not even really about coaches. So chat, right now this is going to be in a YouTube video. So there's going to be a camera on her setup.
Okay.
While she's playing.
A camera on her setup while she is playing? But it's just more lies. The camera was only on her screens very briefly. She was terrible. She is, yet again, exposing herself in front of Swag.
No. This is crazy. All right, we go again.
I think we go again.
Play again.
Play again.
I don't know, man. I could be playing different now. I could be. Not the setup or something.
The difference is night and day compared to your setup at home.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, there's just no reasonable like, one time you play differently when you're at like an event. I get it. It's a little stressful. It's weird. It's different. I understand that. But I mean, again, like we were saying, when you go from like, when that time she claimed she had a 9 KD, which it's like, dude, your account is public. Like, we can look it up. But like, she claims to be one of the greatest players in the world. And then she goes and she plays horribly. Like, it's, again, I don't think it's just about the KD in these like matches and games at a LAN event, because she's playing against good players. It's about like, she can't hold shots. She's not hitting shots. Her fight IQ is super low. She's her movement's bad. Like, there's just a lot of weird stuff, you know. It just starts to wave that red flag.
Utterly embarrassing.
We'll give it one more game. We'll give it one more game.
The female is now on her final chance to prove she is legit.
Okay, for the love of God, I feel bad about my setup sometimes. Okay, now I feel less bad. Look at that rat's nest. This is also like, this is kind of what bugs me. Like, I I spend so much time and so much money trying to keep this stream, trying to keep YouTube videos looking really good, right? I try very hard. And I see stuff like this, and I realize I'm probably just trying too hard. I really don't need to try this hard. Like FaZe Swag, he's great at the game, which is why he has a following. But like, he's got like hundreds of thousands of followers. He's a multi-millionaire. Like, he's very well off. And this is his setup. He's using like I think this is like an Alpha 6300, I would guess, because of the flipped up camera with like autofocus, and it's staring at a dark room. Like, it hurts me. It hurts me. Is it a Canon? This looks like that Sony like included lens, the kit lens that they send off with them. I don't know. But the point is, like, I always feel like, I need to keep upgrading the setup, keep things super high end to hold interest and to appeal to. And then I see this, I'm like, okay, I really don't need to bother. Like, I just don't. Nobody gives a shit about my pumpkin. Nobody gives a shit about my my Hogwarts castle. It's all just stupid. It's just stupid. Stupid,
One more
Toby.
game. We'll give him one more game.
The female is now on her final chance to prove she is legit. Look here, she runs to kill the enemy in the back. Dead again. Useless.
How do you
Her
lose
chance is
that?
over.
What? Okay. You don't even have to be very good. It's like, she lost that exchange. That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough, man.
She begs for one more chance.
One more game, right? One more game, right?
Look at the
Also obligatory. I know it's toxic and shut up, Luke. If you guys could like the stream, it does really, really help. So if you could hit the like button, it helps share it with new people who might like to come in and hang out. So make sure to smash the like. Smash that like button, guys. It does actually help. So thank you.
monitor cam. She can't even land a shot on him. A huge difference compared to her gameplay at home.
Yeah.
Why would they want to invite a cheater, right? Like, that would look so bad on them, but these people don't think that way. They don't.
Do not sit there and lie to the entire community. Remember the female, 5x5.
Permabanned. Like, what the hell? I have nothing on my computer. I recently was invited out to LA by Activision to play the new Modern Warfare 2 game early. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. It does not feel real, but yeah, I got to do that. Permabanned.
Why would they want to invite a
I didn't know about it. She got permabanned? That's amazing.
cheater, right? Like, that would look so bad on them, but these people don't think that way.
There's like this huge divide.
Yeah.
It's never been like, I've been in the Call of Duty community for like 10 years.
Yeah.
It's never been like this where there's like a group of people who just hate and assume 95% of the streamers cheat.
Yeah, it is crazy. It is a huge division within the
Okay, but this is the thing. I think cheating accusations are big, and you do have to like, you gotta be, it's just a big deal. You don't throw these things out lightly. Like, I agree. Like, we're on the same page. The difference is, like, with like Nick Merckx, people saying Nick Merckx cheats. Nick Merckx swaps between games like Apex to Warzone and back and plays just as well. He's doing like ranked in Apex. He plays just as well. Like, I wouldn't even consider him one of the better Apex players. He just plays with really good teams because he has a really big following. But he's still great. He's still really good. I don't think he'd probably be pred if it was totally just him. But like, he's still just a top level player, and his fight IQ is crazy. Like, he just knows where people are and what they're going to do. He's got the experience. FaZe Swag, say what you will. I think what you can point to is that he uses VPNs occasionally to get into bot lobbies to make YouTube videos and stuff, but he's still very good at the game, without a doubt. Like, he's still very good at the game. Nadia, though, she's amazing at the game until she goes to a different place where she isn't available or where she can't use a potentially bad setup or screwy setup. And it's a little sus.
in the community.
Are you kidding me? Warzone streamers are the ones who have caused this division. Maybe, just maybe if you didn't make clips like this.
I'm gonna tell you guys how I get bot lobbies. It's simple. I just hack into the Call of Duty servers, so there's a playlist that gets me only low KD lobbies.
You just got them playing. How was my setup? Were the cheats like up to date?
No, they were pretty good. The foot pedal was on point. It was even better than mine at home, so I with it.
The community are tired now of streamers clickbaiting for views because their gameplay isn't good enough to gain an audience. As can be seen by your 35,000 dislikes.
I decided to buy a Cronus, and this is what I did with it.
When Warzone streamers are making videos,
Like, again, she doesn't really care. She's at 15,000 subs. Like, she does not care. She good. She good fam.
claiming you are cheating to get the views. Then, cry like little babies when you're called out for it. Let's be clear, if it wasn't for the cheating allegations in your
Okay, that's the fakest crying I've ever seen. And I'm an actor. I've been in many like plays, musicals. I've had my fair share of stage time. A couple short films. This ain't it, fam. You also gotta appreciate that she sets up the light very carefully.
called out for it. Let's be clear, if it wasn't for the cheating allegations in your clean dishes, you would still be a nobody, like you used to be. You will never be accepted in this community as a genuine streamer. You will forever be known as a cheater. We got you. Game over.
This is an objectively funny outro. Okay, I don't care what anyone says. I don't think we can play the song. Also, for the love of God, I will say, like, I don't like that Call of Shame does this weird, like, sexist jabs. I think it diminishes the point. I don't like it. I wish they didn't do that because it's a bad look, fam. It's a bad look. Like, it just makes it so she can claim, like, the sexist card when the only question is whether or not she's cheating, and it's pretty clear. Like, she just got shadow banned. Which is great, like, if they're actually doing it. We'll see if they actually end up like permabanning her or anything. Like, I don't recognize that other girl that they said got banned. Was it like right here? I don't recognize her. Why they permaban over nothing? Excuse? That's so annoying. What the hell? But wait, why can't they do anything about it? Wait, you get banned, but people like Huskers and Z-Laner drop something outrageous, something. I don't recognize her, but if she got permabanned, cry me a river. Cry me a river. It's funny. Can I have her name? Asking for friend. I don't recognize her. I don't know. It's just, it's so cringe because, like, the majority of these people's audiences are made up of, like, the Coles of the world, the simps who are like, it's okay, baby girl, I'll stand by you against these horrible accusations. And it's like, guys, she's just cheating. Just get over it. If you want to watch her stream, cool, but like, I don't care. I don't like. But it's clear if you're cheating, then you should not get access to these specialty events. You shouldn't be allowed to play the game, especially against other people online who are trying to play legitimately. It just doesn't work. I really hope that Ricochet comes out and prevents a lot of this stuff, because there's nothing quite as funny as people like there were not any of the big streamers, but there were some streamers when they dropped Ricochet initially who ran into some issues, like smaller streamers that had, like, 50 viewers concurrently and stuff, and they just randomly get banned, and they're like, oh, that's weird, it must be a bug. It's like, you're using those cheap Walmart hacks if Ricochet's catching you, let's be real. So while we're on the topic of cheating, let's roll right into this, okay? All of that to say, couldn't have happened to a nicer person. I'm glad they're investigating it. And listen, if she's able to demonstrate clearly and concisely that she is not cheating, and they do an analysis and they're like, nope, we can't find, like, her play is just as consistent with everything else that you would expect to see. Like, if they come out with that, I am more than willing to admit that I was wrong and my intuitions were incorrect. But as of right now, where there's smoke, there's usually fire, and with Nadia, there is a ton of smoke, and that's why I am suspicious. That's why I'm suspicious. Luke, you're almost at 300,000 on the main channel. Congrats. Thank you, my friend Andre. Thank you. Yeah, we are on our way. We are close. We're getting in it. While we're on the topic of cheating, I do want to talk about another cheating scandal that we touched on in a stream like last week. There's been an update that's actually like really interesting. I actually ended up like reading through the whole report that they generated. It's actually pretty freaking cool. We'll do a Spark Notes version because I understand not everybody might be as into this as I might be. Also, again, almost 300 people in here live, according to my thing. Or no, 106. Yeah, my count's like glitching out. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. We're going to keep going. Then we're going to get into Doki Doki Club in just a little bit, okay? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of cheating scandals. So, for those of you who missed it, last week we mentioned this thing. Hans Niemann, a 19-year-old kid who's been playing chess competitively for about, probably 6-7 years. He is now a grandmaster. He is clearly a very gifted player. He's talented. He's a strong player. But he was recently in a match against, yeah, that guy. He was recently in a match against Magnus Carlsen, and after the game, Magnus, which by the way, Niemann won the match with the black pieces, which is extremely uncommon against Magnus. Usually, like, if you're going to beat Magnus, it's with the white pieces. If you are going to get the black pieces, you're going to draw. That's just, he's that powerful of a player that you can't stop Magnus. But he beat Magnus, and Magnus said after the game that it was so effortless, it seemed like he wasn't even trying. Like, he said there were moments where things were really complicated, and it seemed like he wasn't even really thinking about it. He just like sat down and made a move pretty casually. It wasn't even a big deal. And that was suspicious. That was weird. So Magnus became convinced that he was cheating, especially because this guy admitted that from like 2016 or something. They basically admitted a while back that he had been in fact cheating, which was again very suspicious. Brendan, thank you for the 199. Can I join the channel on mobile? I'm subscribed right now. Yeah, you should be able to. It's let me pull it up on my phone. Now it goes off. The notification is a little delayed. Let's see. Loading. Here. So on the app, like, you have the little stream pulled up. Once you close the chat, there's just a little join button in black. You tap that, and then you can join from there, just like that. Super easy and cool. It's weird seeing like Inception. So all of this to say, Magnus was convinced he was cheating. This started like a whole firestorm in the chess world because people are like, oh my god, they're cheating in the highest levels of chess. It's nothing sacred. Especially because we haven't really had a cheating scandal like this in like ever. So this was a big deal. So chess.com decided to investigate this on their end. And they issued a 72-page report that is extremely comprehensive, includes all sorts of like statistical analysis, breaking down his performance against other things, how they calculate the likelihood of cheaters, how their algorithms detect it, because they have, according to many people, the best cheat detection in the world. Like they are extremely good at managing this stuff. You can see they have all this redacted stuff. It's extremely professional. Like, if you have an extra day and a half to sift through this. It's pretty compelling. Basically, the conclusion of their report is that Hans Niemann has likely cheated in more than 100 online chess games, including several prize money events. They also noted that Niemann is the fastest rising top player in classical over-the-board chess in modern history. But they haven't found any clear evidence that Niemann cheated over the board. So to be clear, they find, I think down here they demonstrated a little more clearly. They did this research where they found that there were a series of online events, especially through COVID, when everything was shut down and everybody had to play online. Tons of games that he was likely cheating in. And the way they detect this is very complicated, but they can compare like the moves he's making to the like engine recommendations. They can compare your overall chess.com strength score. The way that this score works is players are scored on a range of like 50 to 150, I believe it is, or it's 0 to 150. I think it might be 0 to 150. Where did it go? 150. I must have just scrolled right past it. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. But it basically ranges up to 150. 150 is like the perfect game of chess. Literally no mistakes. Like it not even a perfect engine could get it. 150 is like God would have to play that game of chess. Most amazing grandmasters float between like 80 and 100. And when they score all of this, like what they found was that Magnus Carlsen had a record of like I think he had one perfect game that was, or one really good. Yeah, it scores from 0 to 150. 150 is the closest to perfect chess with a chess engine at maximum depth performance. A score of 100 is approximately the highest we have measured for human players that can be achieved over a several game span, and 90 is the highest score we've ever seen a top player sustain over time in classical chess time controls, which is like 3 hours per person per game. Pure engine use alone would typically show scores between 125 and 150, depending on the time available, device, engine, depth, etc. What they found was when they compared Niemann's performance using this score system and algorithm, they found that Niemann all of a sudden started playing with a very high score compared to what he had been playing before. Again, it would be like Nadia going from being terrible at the game and having an awful aim to playing perfectly and having amazing snap-on aim. She's hitting all of her shots. It's just amazing, her game sense, right? It's very suspicious. You know, it's weird. And this is statistical stuff just with in terms of accuracy. So either he is like a freak of nature and he's literally one of the most impressive chess players of all time, and he's growing at a strength and rate that's been never recorded before, that seems superhuman, or he's cheating. And we already know that he has admitted to cheating on multiple occasions, which is why you have to wonder, like, Comics just found your main channel a few days ago. Been watching Valhalla, Ultimate Critique, and LA Noir Critiques. Wanted to stop by the stream to check it out, and I'd say I love the videos. Awesome, Comics. Thank you for coming by, my friend. Appreciate you. So, with this, let's see, Michael. I've cared about chess twice when Critical won in like 6 moves, and this cheating scandal surprised me. This is a thing in the chess world. Is cheating common in high-level chess? No. Well, as far as we know, it's not very common, because if you are caught, you are banned forever. Like, you're done. It's game over, Red Rover. And for somebody like this, like, they're playing on a level where they are competing for hundreds of thousands of dollars in prize money, millions of dollars in prize money. Like, you just don't risk it, because if you get caught cheating, you know, because you needed that little push in one game, your career is over and you are a disgrace. Like, you just don't do it. It's not worth it. And with this stuff, like, they have supercomputers that analyze this stuff and can tell if you're cheating beyond a statistical doubt. And that's where they are with this, is that he is just playing way better than anybody should be at his age and experience level. You see, these guys, these are all grandmasters who have confessed anonymously to cheating. This is their ELO rating through FIDE. And you can see that they all float around here. They have Hans Niemann's highlighted as well. See this guy, strength score over 100. That's very suspicious. That's weird. So like when he admitted to cheating on chess.com in 2020, Hans Niemann had an IM title, International Master title, and 1 GM norm. You need 3 to become a grandmaster. And the performance that ultimately led to the action of having his account closed was benchmarked with a strength score of 85.5 in 3-minute games. This performance, which, as mentioned, Hans confirmed was attained via cheating, was within the range of strength scores obtained from chess.com reports of various GMs and their games at the time of their closure on chess.com. And you see all of these players admitted to cheating, and this is where their strength scores were, and they were grandmasters as well. So, again, just weird. Weird. And the reason this is a big deal is because, like here, where is it? Magnus Carlsen, the world chess champion, said this: had I started cheating in a clever manner, I'm convinced no one would notice. I would have just needed to cheat 1 or 2 times during the match, and I would not even need to be given moves, just the answer on which move was better. Or here there's a possibility of winning, and here you need to be more careful. That is all I would need in order to be almost invincible, which does frighten me. Like, at this level of chess, they are playing on such a high plateau. Like, they just need the occasional, no, you're safe here. Oh, that sacrifices sound. Like, that's all you need. Former world champion Viswanathan Anand said that 1 bit per game, in other words, 1 yes or no answer about whether a sacrifice is sound, could be worth 150 rating points. That's all it takes. That's why, like, for Hans Niemann, when Magnus was saying, like, that he just didn't seem concerned at all when he was making really risky decisions, that was suspicious, because he should have been nervous about some of the moves he was making, but he wasn't at all. So either he's superhuman and he is the greatest player ever, or there's something else going on. This one's interesting. I watched him very carefully. When he played this move, knight b7 against Sarek, he took 10 seconds. It was a 5 to 10 minute thing, in my honest opinion, since the knight could take f5 instead. When he decided it in 10 seconds, I was shocked. He doesn't know when to put on the theatrics. You have to be strong enough to do that. If I had this gadget, I would be killing people left and right, and nobody would know. This is the real danger, because if a 2600 player has this thing, he knows exactly how to behave. He knows exactly when to think, and he doesn't need to use it more than 4 times during the game. That's plenty to destroy anyone. At the critical junction, you switch it on, find out what you should go, or which way do I go? Oh, this little nuance I didn't see. Okay, fine. Boom, goodbye. That's it. At that point, you may think for a long time, although you know the move. But this guy doesn't know. He's just mechanically playing the first move of the computer. Everyone is a clown to him. He says, Kirill Georgiev, put me in a bunker with him and I will destroy him. The guy has no moral compunctions. He is absolutely immoral. That's hardcore, dude. But that's at this level. They just need like a yes or no. That's all you need. And you see they compare him to other prodigies as well. Hans Niemann, over the board classical in 2014. He was at a 67 weighted score. At the end of 2022, he was playing at a 90.89. Weighted yearly gain was 2.66. That's higher than literally anybody else on record. Like, he has gained in strength faster than anybody else in the history of mankind, which is weird. And it's also even weirder because he is growing well beyond his age. You see, like, right here, figure F, figure E. Yeah, well, let's talk about this first. He has had 2 rating plateaus that are uncharacteristic of the class of improving chess prodigies who become elite GMs. With like Magnus Carlsen, he started down here and then he worked his way steadily up. Neiman goes up, hits a plateau, goes up, hits another plateau. That doesn't usually happen if you're just exploding in talent. Like it doesn't usually happen. People hit plateaus when they're like casual players and they stop studying for 6 months and they just play the same, and then they start studying some more. They go up, they figure some stuff out, and then they keep studying some more. But that doesn't happen on elite play. It just doesn't. From January 2016 to August 2018, 32 months and 297 FIDE rated games, his rating fluctuated between 2254 and 2350. He then gained 89 points from August to September 2018, which is a ton at that level, before settling into a new plateau between 2400 and 2500 from September 2018 to January 21, which was 40 months, 202 games played during the COVID pandemic era. Again, you notice, like, right as COVID hits, when he's playing from his computer at home, he spikes. And that's weird. That's just... it's very weird. And you see also all of these guys hit Grandmaster when they were very young, 14, 13, 16, 13, 12, 15, 14, 14. And you see how much they've raised in power so quickly. Michael, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why the notification's over there. Woo. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you. Yeah, Neiman became a Grandmaster at 17, which is pretty old to become a Grandmaster in your teen years. It's either like you become a Grandmaster under 18 or you become a Grandmaster at like 25 after like really grinding it out on the circuit. So all of this to say, with all of this analysis that they did, they just found that it is far more likely than not that he has been cheating well past when he admitted to. Specifically, from 2017 to 2019, he almost certainly cheated in over 100 games, because statistically it's almost impossible that he would play at that level out of nowhere. See all these. The Grand Prix likely cheated in 10 out of 10 games. The Pro Chess League, 12 out of 32 games, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 14 out of 14, 10 out of 10, 16. All of them, all of them, all of them, all of them. And that's just suspicious. It's very suspicious. So it looks like he's been permanently banned from chess.com. He's no longer welcome on chess.com. And he is Audi 5000. So what will happen now? I would guess that he probably is no longer welcome at most cheating event or most chess tournaments and stuff, just because now everybody thinks when they're playing him that he's probably or possibly cheating, and that makes it so he has in some ways an unfair advantage, because people just assume that he's playing like a robot, and it's not acceptable. It's not cool. So I think they're probably Neiman is probably done. And it's tricky because on the one hand, like, they don't think that they have clear evidence that he is cheating over the board, but they're like, there's enough smoke elsewhere that we have to wonder, and it's a serious concern. So if he's not cheating over the board, I mean, I would say poor guy, but he also has admitted to cheating online a lot. So, you know, it kind of, what goes around comes around. So, also Detroit, I figured out how to link BTTV to YouTube and how to add editors who can add emotes for you. Oh, cool. I'm 21 years old. I shouldn't know how to do this shit. That's awesome. Yeah, we can do that. I can do that. Maybe you should try Snakes and Ladders. Yeah, at this point. I mean, he's ruined his reputation now, and it sucks. But I think it's probably like once he's tasted the forbidden fruit of using a computer, like he just can't stop, because now he just knows how easy it is when he gets that question mark in his head. He can just pop in there and do it that way. And it's too easy. It's too easy. So Magnus was probably right. I don't know if he was right specifically about him cheating over the board. Like chess.com said, they don't have clear evidence that he did cheat over the board, but they do have enough evidence that it's suspicious. Like they want to investigate it further. So how you feel about a Saboteur remake? One of my favorite games ever. Oh, dude, I would love a Saboteur remake. It's one of those games like Mafia that just hasn't aged super well, but I think that would be really, really awesome. Okay, let's blast through the rest of this news real quick so we can get to Doki Doki Club. Okay, first things first. Next on the docket, we have some news of a shakeup at 343. In this interview, Jez Corden says he has documents that show and suggest that Halo Battle Royale Tatanka was supposed to incorporate Forge and your progression from Infinite, but after speaking with Sean, he's inclined to believe that Slipspace engine lead David Berger has left 343 Industries, which further corroborated by Jez. Just to clarify, I know for a fact that D. Berger has left 343 Industries. What I'm inclined to believe is the rest of Sean's report about Tatanka potentially switching engines and potentially being separate, but no hard confirmation yet. They go on to say that officially Tatanka doesn't even exist, which is the Battle Royale speculated mode. So as far as customers are concerned, the engine of the finished product doesn't really matter as long as it's good, right? Slipspace being dropped just makes a lot of sense for various reasons. Certain Affinity uses Unreal Engine in-house already. So from what most people can tell is going on, and what it seems like to me, is that they are moving the Halo Battle Royale from their previous engine into Unreal, and they'll be releasing it there, which causes like a bunch of other little tweaks and alterations and potential difficulties. But it just sounds like that's what they're deciding to do. I don't know if it's that Unreal Engine just has like native support for online stuff that's just more robust and will save them a ton of money. I don't really know, but they're making the change, so that's good to see. That's good to see. Dead Space pre-orders are open. Oh, geez. Ooh, yeah, we can look at that. Let me pop this over here. There we go. Where did the anal beads thing come from? That Louvre was apparently because people were saying how else would he be cheating? He must have something like in his butt that vibrates or something when he's staring at a move, or like he can signal to somebody a move and they sound like a little buzz when he's like right, or like one buzz is yes, go for it, two buzz is no, that's bad, you know, something like that. As to whether or not that's actually what they're doing, who knows? I mean, it would be really, really funny if he did have a dildo up his ass that vibrates remotely. That would be really funny. But who knows? Who knows? At this level, they do like metal detectors, and they make sure you're not bringing a phone in with you. So like they have stuff like that. So you can't go to the bathroom stall and then check something on your phone. That is something I've seen, like at tournaments that I played in back in high school. People would like have their phone on them because like there's 1,000 competitors. They're not gonna, you know, prevent anybody from bringing their phone in. So they go in and like people would be playing games. And one time I actually had somebody I was playing where the tournament organizers accused him of cheating. I don't know if he was, but the tournament organizers felt pretty confident about it because he was in the bathroom on his phone, which is weird. At a chess tournament, you just never take out your phone. Like you turn it off before you play the game and you just don't touch it. Because if you're in the bathroom stall, even if you're just scrolling Instagram, it's a bad look. It's a bad look. And he was caught doing that. And so they thought he was cheating. And he was very good But maybe he was just very good in scrolling Instagram because he was so not worried about the game because he was so good. Or maybe he was so good because he was going into the bathroom and cheating. Who knows? Have I made a video on Control yet? No, I have not. I might go back to it eventually. When I initially tried playing it, my engine or my computer wasn't able to do it very well, so I kind of held off. But I do have a PC upgrade in the works, so maybe when we get that back, we'll jump on it. Let's see. Or maybe he was anxious for the match and trying to chill. Who knows? Exactly. I mean, like, I don't. Again, cheating accusations are big. You don't just throw those things out there. If I'm gonna say that somebody's cheating, like, I better have a damn good reason to think that that's the case. And in this case, like with Hans Niemann, I think there's very good evidence that he is completely untrustworthy. With Nadia, I think there is very clear evidence that there's something fishy going on. That just can't be explained otherwise, and stuff like that. I have a beast now for him. I do have a beast now, but I think at that time I was still running with, I don't think I got my 3080 yet, so I was still running with like a 1070, and that thing just wasn't able to keep up. Are the 4090s on sale? Are they on sale? I thought they didn't come out for like another month. Hold on. Hold up. October 12th. Okay. Okay, I see. I see what's going on here. Hold on, I'm going to sign up for the wait list. No, we have a new partnership, which I'll be announcing probably first thing next month. And the partnership is with a pretty solid PC builder, maker, manufacturer, and everything. So we're working on stuff. I can't talk about it yet, but next month we'll be able to talk about it. So don't worry. Best Buy had them listed, but still on Notify. Okay. Free PC for me. Wow, you didn't have to. Hey man, I've been watching your vids for a while, but don't ever go over on Twitch. It's nice to catch you live. Awesome, Keith. I'm glad to have you. That's awesome. I'm glad to have you. Yeah, look at this. It is available starting October 12th. 4090. I did see somebody in Canada. They said in Canadian, this is like just under 3,000 Canadian dollars or rubles or rubies, whatever they call them over there, which is a little insane. A little crazy. Up to 2x ray tracing performance. That's insane. That is wacko. So we'll see. I would certainly like a 4090. Do I need a 4090? No one does. No one needs this much power, Pranav. You are correct. Nobody needs that much power. Okay, let's keep chugging away, and then we'll get to Doki Doki. We'll get to Doki Doki. I swear to God, we'll make it there if it kills us. Japanese gaming giant Sega to launch their first blockchain game. Asked no one. Who cares? It's called Oasis, I believe. I think the project, which will be built by another company, Double Jump Tokyo, will be based on the Sengokushi Tyson franchise, a popular arcade game in Japan. The franchise is comprised of a series of strategy games that allow its players to use virtual cards in the virtual field. The structure of the game lends itself to the implementation of blockchain elements, and they're working on it. No release date announced yet. And they've not announced development of any other projects. I don't know, like, I just, the whole freaking NFT thing is so cringe to me. Luckily it's died off now. I think they said like year over year NFT trades are down 97%, which is so funny to me. So funny. Like, oh, this is supposed to be the future, guys. This is supposed to be the future of gaming and the internet. It's Web3, didn't you know? Meanwhile, 97% drop in trades. Yeah, and these people that are into it, they're so desperate. That's the thing that drives me crazy. Like, Trade watch-backed fractional NFTs. What does that even mean? A new era of watch ownership. So you buy shares of a Rolex? Chronoly is changing the way you buy, sell, and invest in rare luxury watches. Join the timepiece revolution. Okay. Okay. This also worries me that they have their own in-game currency. It's getting weird. It's getting weird. So like there is a company that I actually had a call with, and I looked into investing in some of their stuff called, oh geez, Master, I think it was Master something. Master, what was it called? Masterworks. That's what it is. And it's a really cool concept, similar to that watch thing, but it's specifically that you can invest in like Picasso paintings. The company, Masterworks, buys the painting, and then you go in there, say, so like this painting is $4.9 million. So if you want like to buy this, you could never probably buy it yourself outright. So what they do is they offer it, they buy it themselves. They hold it in a special temperature controlled room and everything. And then they sell shares at $20 a pop. And then when they sell this thing in 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 years, whatever, you get the profit from your portion of it. Just like if you owned a part of an apartment building that sold, or, you know, some shares of a company that sold. Like you own some Activision, it sells to Microsoft for 95, you make that difference. So they basically securitize the paintings, and it's a cool idea because like how else would you ever own, like you can't get into this market unless you have enough money to buy like millions and millions of dollars, like Andy Warhol. Like, are you going to be able to buy this thing, the Marilyn Monroe thing, for $4.6 million? Sure aren't. Sure can't. But with this, if they buy this piece, you can buy like 1% of it or 1/10 of 1% of it, and then get the profit as a percentage. Because like over 25 years, this thing appreciated 647.5x. That's crazy. It's crazy. But the one thing to remember is like, you don't get to choose when you sell. You don't get to choose. Like this is, you lock up your money pretty hardcore. So like this as an idea, I'm not like disgusted by it, but the way they're doing it seems it seems really iffy, because each NFT watch that we mint is backed by the physical version of the watch, which is fully insured and stored in one of our secure depository vaults. The NFT is broken down into fractions, make it easy for anyone to invest in the watch for as little as $10. So you can just buy shares of it. But it's suspicious that you have to buy like their on website currency and then do it. Like that's a little weird to me. And pitching it as an NFT is a weird way to do it. Like just securitize it, like the way that Masterworks is doing it. You know, it's that like the whole thing gives me a weird vibe. But as an idea, not the worst thing ever. Not terrible. Next thing, let's tackle this. You gotta use Helix tokens, exactly. Where's the heirloom shards? We need heirloom shards. The PS5 has been jailbroken, reportedly. A limited but seemingly legitimate exploit has been discovered to pull this off. It was reported by Twitter modder Lance McDonald, who previously made a name for himself by releasing an unofficial patch that made Bloodborne run at 60 frames per second on PS4. That's pretty cool. Although McDonald doesn't appear to have discovered the PS5 jailbreak himself, he does show footage of it in action, as well as showing the jailbreak, that the jailbreak gives him access to a debug menu. He also shows that it enables him to install a PS4 PKG file, which is the backup of a game, proving this by installing a now delisted PT demo. which is kind of cool. Like you could actually reinstall PT through a jailbroken PS5. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm surprised it's taken 2 years to jailbreak the thing, but I also know practically nothing about jailbreaking a device like this, so I'm not the best person to ask. I have no idea what that really means. My understanding is it like bypasses all of the tricky stuff with security. It makes it so you can basically install whatever you want to it. You can tweak stuff. It's interesting. So I'm glad that they're doing it. Next item on the docket. This is kind of a weird one, but we should touch on it too. Overwatch 2 servers are being barraged in a DDoS attack. Overwatch 2 launch isn't going very smoothly. I had no idea this game was even launching, so apparently it is. Who knew? Blizzard president Mike Ibarra says that the servers are under assault from a DDoS attack. Unfortunately, we are experiencing mass DDoS attacks on our servers. Teams are working hard to mitigate and manage. This is causing a lot of drop in connection issues. There are some known issues with the game right now. Some players who merged accounts across various platforms are getting an unexpected server error. Others are getting server disconnects. Beyond that, you may not be seeing all of the cosmetics, items, and currency that you have in your collection. I mean, it's launch day. I know we wish it would all work perfectly, but there's sometimes unexpected issues that come about, so I can forgive that a little. I haven't heard like anything about Overwatch 2. It seems like nobody's talking about this. Am I just living in like under a rock? I feel like I've seen nothing about this. Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe I'm missing out. Young Yak covered it. Oh, shocker. Yeah, I just haven't. Yeah, I guess I'm out of the loop on this one. I just haven't heard anything about it. Oops. I was never really into Overwatch. I'm more excited about like Warzone 2.0, but you know, hey, if there's a new Blizzard game coming out, who cares? Like, I've kind of given up on Blizzard at this point. I'm like, I'm kind of over it. I'm over the whole thing. It's okay, just a lot of rework. Yeah, okay, that's kind of, I feel like I heard, maybe it was like SkillUp tweeted something out, and he was saying basically like, what exactly makes this game different? What makes it feel different? And everybody's like, it's like 5v5 now, I think, instead of 4v4, I think it was before. So it's like, I guess it works better if you have more friends. Make of that what you will. Like, yeah, exactly. Oh no. Anyways, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, oh, okay. Next little thing. Some people will probably care about this. I'm not really into Bayonetta, so I don't particularly care too much about this. But Platinum Games dropped some concept art for Bayonetta 3, showing some stuff off. It's Bayonetta. It's cool. I remember when the Switch first launched, I was trying to find games to play on it. And I bought like Bayonetta 2, which came with Bayonetta 1, I think. And like a bunch of stuff like that. And I think I played it for like an hour. And I was like, this is so weird. I can't keep up with it. So I never finished it. But some people love them some Bayonetta. Maybe I'll go back to it. I don't know. I've never seen it through. Never actually managed it. So that's the thing. If you want to check it out, you can check it out. But I don't know enough about it to really speak intelligently on it. Gotham Knights. No, I did not. Like, for one, I had family stuff, which kind of prevented me from being able to jump on at that time. And also, like, those events are very tricky to get into. They're just, you have to be on a very short list. And right now, SkillUp is definitely on pretty much everybody's list, which is really cool to see. Happy for him. He's doing good. But SkillUp is very good at rubbing shoulders with with people. Like he knows how to network, and he knows how to schmooze the industry veterans, and he's good at it. So more power to him. Let's see. What else is there? This real quick. Let me close the ad. Okay, real quick, let's touch on this. PlayStation's live service games could launch day and date on PC, but others will take a year. So they're capable of doing it. It's just a matter of whether or not they care to do it. So PlayStation's live service games could be seeing a day one release on PC along with the usual PlayStation launch, but other kinds of games will take at least a year. In an interview with YouTuber Julian Chiez, maybe, PlayStation CEO Herman Hulst said, quote, "I think going forward we'll see at least a year between our own platform, PlayStation, and on the PC platform, possibly with the exception of live service games." He continues, live service games are a little bit different in nature because you want to have a really strong community and really strong engagement right away when you go live. We might, in the case of our live service offerings, go day and date with PC and the PlayStation platform. And like translation is just if they release a like first party multiplayer game, they'll probably bring it to PC day one as well to boost player numbers, improve the overall experience and cross-platform play and stuff like that. But single player stuff, they don't see the need to do that. And they want, as he says, we really want there to be strong community and really strong engagement right away. So for single player games, they don't care as much about that, about having a really strong community and strong engagement. They want to maximize and milk it on PlayStation and then sell it to people again on PC. Can't blame them. It makes sense. I get it. Can't say I disagree. But it's always funny when these corporate guys try to pitch it like they're helping people out and they're helping the gamers and the community by doing this. It's just funny. It's like, oh, well, the reason that we're charging $70 for The Last of Us Part 1 is because we want to empower players to get a premium experience, and premium experiences are more expensive. It's like, I see what you did there. Like you just kind of built in that this thing, in order to be a premium experience, it has to be $70. So you're going to charge $70 for it, and that will make people feel like they got a premium experience. Okay, I see what you're doing. If it was $40, then that's for poor people. It's like Apple has done the same thing where they were asked why is the iPhone so expensive basically, and they just said, well, we want to make sure that people get the premium product they expect. And it's like if it was cheaper, then people wouldn't want it as bad. And honestly, I think that might be the case. Like Apple for some stuff like that, the monitor mount that they had that was like $1,000 by itself, stuff like that is stupid expensive and has no reason to be that expensive. Like they just excuse it that way because it's like, oh, well, it's premium. People are paying for the flex, paying to be able to do that. Silas, you ever going to do something with Skill Up? We'll see. I'm trying to come up with video ideas that are unique and tie in to people I would collab with. Like Maddie talking about Bethesda stuff, natural fit. He talks about like Bethesda stuff all the time. So it makes sense to bring him on to talk about that. Or like Joel Raptor talking about Assassin's Creed stuff and Ubisoft stuff. Of course, matches up perfectly. Skill Up, it's like he's a reviewer. So like what do we talk about? Like I think if I ever got into Destiny, apparently he's big into Destiny, so maybe we talk about that. But like there's not a clear thing that we tackle that's like, ooh, boom, right there. Like I want to do a video talking about game reviewing and some of the misconceptions around it and what people expect and don't expect. But I'm also not sure if that makes for a good video, like the misconceptions of video game reviews. Like I don't think that would probably get many views, so he probably wouldn't be that interested in doing it. So it's just kind of tricky. There's got to be some hook. There's got to be something that makes the video worth watching beyond just having two people in it, and that's the tough part to figure out. It's just coming up with that idea. Destiny's a rabbit hole I would suggest never getting into. I've been stuck there for years, still struggling to crawl out. That's awesome. MU1704. Hey, Luke, how you doing? Doing well. Let's watch this gameplay trailer from Dead Space. Let's go here. Okay.
USG Ishimura, this is the emergency maintenance team of the USG Kelly responding to your distress call.
Somebody was asking earlier why they're doing a Dead Space remake. I think it's just for one, easy money. And the reason they're pushing it so hard right now, I'm sure, is because Callisto Protocol's coming out and everybody's just saying, oh, see, so it's basically Dead Space, a new Dead Space game. And they don't want to miss out on that hype. So they're trying to capitalize it by jumping on it now.
Isaac Clarke.
What have you got, Isaac?
Half the Ishimura's in the red. Engines, hull, the trams.
Can you handle it alone?
Fix the centrifuge. Get the fuel running.
This is Senior Medical
Looks
Officer
great.
Nicole Brennan. Medical is overwhelmed. We need help.
It's funny you mentioned that, Maron, because I did that, like, what game was it for? Oh, it was Elden Ring. I, like, reviewed the IGN Elden Ring review, and Skill Up actually came into the comment section of that video. And, like, not a ton of people, like, there were a lot of From Software fanboys that were like, oh, I don't like this. I don't like this, this video because you're being, like, really hard on the guy. It's like, I wasn't trying to be hard on the guy. I just said, like, he gave it a perfect score and he spent like a fifth of the video explaining problems he had with it. So it felt weird that he explains all these problems he has and then he chickens out and gives it a perfect score, you know? And like Skill Up came into the comment section and he left a comment that he probably didn't mean it to be like weird. It came off weird to me. He basically was like, I don't know, man. I thought I really liked the IGN review. I thought it was one of the better reviews that they've made recently. I was like, what? Like, who gives a shit for one? What you think of? Like, we're just looking at the review, and I'm pointing this thing out. Like, at least respond to the damn point. It was just weird. It was a weird comment. He's done that a couple times with my stuff, where it just feels like, okay, you know, it's, I don't know. Again, I probably am just like reading it weird, but it's funny you mentioned that review the IGN. Review thing, because I did that video and then Skill Up happened to mention it. So I don't know. It just rubbed me a weird way. It just came off weird. Maybe I'm just reading into it. Let's see. Honestly, if you compare this remake to OG Dead Space, it looks amazing. However, if you compare this to most other $70 remakes and releases, it's kind of disappointing. Yeah, I don't know. I just really don't like the $70 like full price remake trend. I get that it's tricky to remake these games, but I just think at the end of the day, like, we just need to draw the line that remakes should be less than AAA full releases. Like, Rockstar makes GTA 6, they're going to charge $70 for it. It's probably fair. Honestly, it should probably cost more for the amount of work they put into it. I'm just being real. Like, for the amount of work compared to other $70 games, a lot more work goes into a GTA 6. Hashem, the reason that there's a little distortion is just because I have the AC unit on, so I have a noise gate up, so that's why there's like noise in the background, then it mutes itself. It's because it's like 85 degrees in here, and I'm trying to cool it down with the AC unit, so that's why. You're not crazy. You're not crazy. But yeah, I think the $70 like full price remake remaster is just not. It ain't it, fam. It ain't it.
Humanity will be made whole, Mr. Clarke. With
over that.
Isaac, it's me. It's all falling apart here. I can't believe what's happening.
Nicole?
It looks good, but again, $70. I'm just not a fan of that. As a matter of principle. And it's probably one of those games that goes on sale like immediately within a month. Okay, and then we're gonna check out Wild Hearts gameplay. We're gonna mention the Mario movie real quick, and then we'll get into Doki. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. Wrong screen. You're right. You're right. Oh, that grass. That's why anti-aliasing is important, ladies and gents. Real quick, does anyone know what this is running on? That's cool. It's like Monster Hunter mixed with Breath of the Wild mixed with like weird crafting, like Fortnite. Good music too. Breath of the Wild Witcher monster. Ooh. Hakuna Matata. Oh, an umbrella weapon. Mudbloat Toad reminds me of Muckblood. Muggleborn. I do like the quick crafting zip lines. I wonder if that's like you gotta run around and forage for like wood and craft with resources you collect. Like I would get it, but that also seems like really like, I don't know, tedious. The wind guides you? Is that what it was doing? Yeah, it kind of looked like that, yeah. I don't know, that's a little... It looks like the particles are blowing the other way, so it's more like a standard, like, trail, like in Monster Hunter. Dude, I'm about this. This is Wild Hearts. You broke his tusk. Yeah, this seems like, I'm realizing now, this music seems more like it's slapped over top of the trailer. But if the music in-game is even close to this, I'm down. Yeah, if this game ends up being this good, as good as it looks, yeah, I'll play the crap out of this on stream, as long as people watch it. Tame a world gone wild. What's this studio done? Koei Tecmo Games. EA Originals. KT. I don't. An EA published game coming out February 17th. I mean, it looks good. I need to get a hold of EA. For real. I need to do that. Let me make a note. I gotta get a hold of EA. I gotta get a hold of Warner Brothers. Sony, because I need the God of War Ragnarok code. So many emails. But that thing looks pretty fire. I'll give him that. It looks pretty fire. Anzar, thank you. Thanks for coming by, my friend. Yeah, no, this looks fun, and this looks like something you could also play with, like my buddy Corey, Michael, all those guys that we've played with before occasionally. They're all in for Monster Hunter, so they would definitely jump on and fill out a party for this. So I am down. I am down. Okay, we're gonna start Doki Doki Club finally. We're gonna finally get around to it. That's That's funny. They have to specify all characters in this game are over the age of 18. That's kind of a weird disclaimer. Not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. I'm in. Okay, so what we're going to do real quick, let's go. I'm going to take a quick tinkle break before we hunker down and get into this. So give me just a second and I will be back. Okay. Trigger warnings for everything. Yeah. They kind of catch you by surprise because it doesn't look like that scary of a game, but it's apparently pretty intense. So give me just a second. I will be right back. You guys hold down the chat for me, okay? Okay? I'm counting on you. Is this sound? Yeah, it's working. Okay. Let me play a little audio while I'm gone, and I will be back momentarily. See you in a second. Here's Johnny. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Everybody, I'm back. I'm back. Let's do this. 49 ain't gonna replace my heating. Dude, you don't even know. That is like an actual giga problem in this small studio is just the crap with heating with that damn thing. It's like we run into it now with like 2 PCs running and then the lights going and the cameras on and the lizard enclosure. Like it just gets stupid hot in here. And it's weird because when it gets cold outside, it gets hotter in here because when it's hot outside, the AC for the whole house is running and it just pretty much, I just whacked my headphone on that. It pretty much just dumps cold air in here all day while it tries to keep the house upstairs warm that's getting hit by the sun. But when it gets cold outside, like there's nothing. Like you're just screwed. Yeah, the lizard enclosure. I have a bearded dragon. He's just outside a camera. He's just like over there. I used to have him in frame, but it causes like the focus of the camera to get all screwy. And I took a picture of him the other day when we were streaming. And I showed you guys that. Yeah. This is him just from like roughly where I'm sitting. He's got a little terrarium over there and then he's got a little netted thing that swoops up and he lays on it. It's pretty cool. Bearded Dragons for the win, for real. He was in like trigger warning in the title. Oh, I can do that. He was in Brumination for pretty much. I probably shouldn't be too specific with the trigger warning, otherwise YouTube might flag the whole thing. I'll just say trigger warning. He was in Brumination, which is like hibernation for dragons, through most of the summer. Weirdly, because with the AC pumping in here, it kept the room cool. So his internal system thinks that it is winter in the summer because the AC keeps this room cool, and then in the winter it gets hot, so he feels good and he's like active again. It's weird. He's flipped around. But he's a good little fella. He's a good little fella. What are you doing? Here. There's a bug crawling on him and he won't kick it off. He's wearing it like a hat. He's not supposed to do that. They're bad for you. I also have a teleprompter. Forgive the teleprompter. Set it there. Hold on. Just a second. Bunch of bugs. Hey, dude. Sorry, bearded dragon maintenance. Dude, get him off of you. I want to get a bearded dragon camera, so it'll just be set up like to permanently watch him. I think it'd be fun. We had the Khaleesi cam for a while, but the Khaleesi cam seemed inappropriate once Khaleesi died. So it would be the Vilg cam, Lizard cam. I don't know, but we could do that. Get a dedicated camera for him. It's just tough because he moves around a lot, so like he doesn't ever really stay in the same spot. Yeah, I finally just got why the cat's name, or the cat, Jesus Christ, why the dragon's name was Khaleesi. Yeah, not a mistake. Okay, let me pause that. Let's do this. So we've procrastinated long enough. Pause that. Okay. Yeah, permanent lizard cam. Dude, I'd be all for it. I'd be all for it. Okay. Individuals suffering from anxiety and depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Full on trigger warning, everybody. Be warned. Everybody in chat, not just Rocky, but if everybody can help with this, if somebody new pops into the chat, just, you know, like, hey, just joined. What's up? What are we playing? Just give them a little heads up that this thing might be a little disturbing at times from what I've been told. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu. No. Let's go in raw. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I think, like, is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? Like, age rating in your region? Now I'm sketched out, dude. I think this is part of the mental trickery, is that it's so happy-go-lucky. Doesn't come off as a horror game. Enter your name, Luke. This is always at the top of everybody's list for like the most disturbing games you can play. So let's see. Hey, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Well, I overslept again. But I caught you this time, maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. So this is where all of the emotes come from. I see. I'm tracking. That's mean, Luke. It's weird to see them say my name. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hee. Say my name. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Luke, have you decided on a club to join yet? Doki Doki Literature Club. How about that one? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of my many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years. What's a NEET? What can someone explain? What's a NEET? I don't actually know what that is. Does anyone know? No, we're unionizing? Okay. Non-employed educated. Oh, okay. Okay. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I'm kind of an ass. Jeez. Head to body rage. Future maybe. Let's see. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Zuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Dental care, healthcare benefit. Unironically, and it's funny that you bring that up, because I actually just had to like sign up for healthcare coverage and everything. It's so freaking expensive. It's insane. Like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars a month. Like it's asinine. But and now that I've got like a wife and a baby, like I actually need good health care. So it's just like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Red LTF, I think. Yeah, no Twitch. We're doing YouTube at the moment. We're kind of jumping off of the sinking ship until they fix some stuff over on Twitch. We're having a good time over here. We're having a good time. Let's see. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I'm kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's as cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. I can read. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, yes, let's go. Okay, we're going to the literature club. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? There's a lot of girls at the school. Of course, of age. Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, Luke, what a nice surprise. I've never gotten this much attention from my own wife. I'm kidding, but like, it's weird. The music is giving me creeps. I have a feeling it's gonna be omnipresent and it's just gonna get more and more weirdly placed. Yeah, dissonant. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? Is it Monica or Monica? Probably Monica. Probably. Rad. Apparently it is a super disturbing video game that has like 50,000 trigger warnings. It starts out really cutesy and then it gets insane. So we're gonna just ride it out and see what happens. Better we're going to catch her in the rye. Oh, of course. That's right. It's great to see you again, Luke. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Luke. We made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori walks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Rodro. I'm buckled in. I'm not sure where we're going with this, but Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Sure. Why not? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Oh, what is this? I don't even know anymore. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... No, I believe you. Baby, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Dude, these poses. It's like, yes, as we talk randomly. It's like, chill out. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something personally and enjoy it and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Oh, you're telling me, Monika. You're telling me. You don't post like that for your wife? Just, can you imagine? You're just like randomly chatting, and it's just like, babe. I decided we're gonna go get the mail after we eat lunch. Oh, really? Yeah, we're gonna go get lunch. Who does that? Who does that? Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe I'm missing out. That's how people should talk and pose. I'm missing out. I'm missing out. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. I can talk. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Let's see. Don't worry, I'll have Jacob clip it. Don't worry. So you guys can hold it against me forever. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Luke, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? I quietly muttered to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Oh. Not much of a reader, I guess. Thank you, Corey. $4.99. Remember, chat, unionize for benefits.
Corey Granby donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Remember, chat, unionize for benefits.
Unionize. Thank you, Corey. $4.99. Thank you. Appreciate you. And I got the badges working. You see the badge is updated now? Isn't that cool? It's not barf my butt anymore. It was barf my butt for like a month and a half. We just don't get donations very commonly. But now with like super chats, it works really well. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I have a feeling that things are about to get weird. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I'm bracing. We're on the brink. Okay. How far from the crazy? Okay, so I feel like we're close. Probably. We're probably close. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might... I accidentally right-clicked. Oh, there. Okay. Right-click hides it. So you can just take in the picture. Okay. That's weird. Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes you think, it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Hey, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up? I guess, yeah, sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Aw, that's sweet. That's super sweet. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I swear to God. I have an idea, everyone. Yeah? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. I swear I'll pronounce it right one of these times. Ugh. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Luke? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Luke. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official! Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Luke, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Luke, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Fun. I don't know how I feel about Weeby Luke. I don't think Luke knows how he feels about Weeby Luke. Oh God, I looked up spoilers. This is gonna be awful. Oh Jesus. Yeah, I have no idea what's coming. I have no idea. Am I the only one who wants a highlight of this stream with memes? Dude, well, this will be, I'll unlist this. This will be public, so you can watch it afterwards and do whatever you want with it. I look forward to the memeing. Maybe we do something like whoever gets the best memes, we gift memberships and stuff. That could be fun. Yeah, please, Nikki. What the hell are you playing? Okay, let's write a poem. Okay, so... Are we just picking words we like? Variants? Okay, out of all of these. I thought it was like one per row. Philosophy, candy, anxiety, feather, dream. Dream. Fantasy. Kiss. Intellectual. Vivacious. Nightgown, unstable blanket, lazy together, lucky cry, laugh, rain cloud. Bubbles, tragedy, defeat, treasure, sensation, disarray, tenacious, rose, journey, summer. Let's do sensation. Does this actually have like an impact on what happens? I'm genuinely intrigued. Okay, agonizing, scars, inferno, clouds. Calm. Nibble. We have to pick nibble. Unrequited. Incongruent. Unrequited. Aura, forgive, fireworks, romance, lollipop, meager, joy, empty, disown. Meager, awesome, sunny, eternity, hope, lust. Oh yeah. Promise, happiness, cage, alone, charm, party, playground, extreme, wrath, socks. Socks. Jumpy, anime, vitality, pain, parfait. Okay, we have to do parfait. Swimsuit, kawaii. Kawaii. Memories, precious, comfort, sweet twirl, family, waterfall, beauty, vivid, entropy, waterfall. Landscape, daydream, misery, cheeks, luxury, wonderful, ribbon, more, daydream. Fluffy existence, portrait, universe, unrestrained, fireflies, festered time. Universe, rainbow, papa, flea, sunset. Graveyard, heaven sent, contamination, milk, embrace, cute. Let's do graveyard. Okay, I'm genuinely. I have no idea what this means. Good see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Luke. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the clubs, any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take this seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth, for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Luke always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is messy. It's so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. That's so... Hee. You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Luke can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori! What, me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. Oh, the music changed. Okay. Something's different. The music shifted. Yeah, apparently it's a super normal, not at all terrifying video game. So, Adam Sandler dating sim. Hell yeah, we should do that. We'll add that to the list. Yeah, apparently it gets pretty messed up, so buckle up. Buckle up. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so. That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Is it just like 50 Shades of Grey? Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. All right, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles. All of a sudden, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Luke? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that these kinds of stories, They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Gosh, bro. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means that you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, it's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? No, you don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. All right. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something that I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I'm buckled up. I'm listening to this stream as I'm doing stuff, and sometimes I can't tell if Luke is speaking to us or reading the game. Yeah, it's kind of melding at this point. Let's be real. Okay. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company, it's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Aww. I am nailing it. I'm nailing it right now. She doesn't stand a chance. Man, I'm good. Man, I'm good. Yeah, Luke's practicing his audible reading. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Helpful. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, are you? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. She's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. He. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But Luke, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I just didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Uh-huh. What are you saying? All of a sudden... Okay, everyone. Ooh, I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. No, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then I slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Oh, man. Sorry, this game just reminds me of how lonely I am. Feels bad, man. Oh, it's so cutesy so far. Like, it's a little heavy-handed at times, like a little aggressive with the cutesy stuff, but I mean, come on. Yeah, wow. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? Who should I show it to? Yuri? Okay, I saw Yuri first. Seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? She first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. I'm vibing! Yeah. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's, I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? She takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Oh, really? Does it now? Does it now? I wouldn't know anything about that. Remember not to be horny. It's impossible. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, She trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learn to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. Is this like a meta commentary on what they're doing right now? With like the dating sim that's gonna turn crazy? Or is this hold up. Are you guys just doing like a whole psyop thing on me right now, and this is just a dating sim and it's not actually a horror game? Is that what's going on? Am I being punked? I don't know. I don't trust you guys. I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. Wouldn't that be amazing though? Like you advertise a game as like a crazy horror, super disturbing game, and then like you have like all these trigger warnings in the beginning of it, and then it just ends up being like an anime dating sim, and you trick all these like hardcore hardcore gamers trying to find a horror game into playing a dating sim for like 5 hours. That would be epic. That would actually be low-key great. And then at the end of the game, you just tell people like a big pop-up to continue the prank on people. Just tell everybody that it's super disturbing and act like it's super terrifying. That would actually be really funny. Maybe we should make that game. That'd be amazing. That'd be really funny. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. It represents hope and memory. Weak ass poem. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. I'll be real, guys. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Luke. Stupid Luke. Dumbass. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn in putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive, too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I searched, is Doki Doki Club a dating sim? Functionally, Doki Doki Club is a standard dating simulator and visual novel. If you've never played either, congratulations on cruising through high school and the healthy relationship you're probably in. Dude, that's tremendous. I love that. Oh, I love that. That's great. Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Luke. Well, me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Probably Sayori? This is a good poem, Luke. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean that I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Luke. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. There's, from what I'm picking up from the writing on this, it seems like there's two big points of inspiration. Specifically with regards to Yuri. Just two big points of inspiration, you know, large, spherical. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is like a Nikki poem if I've ever read one. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That's pretty good. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Like, yeah, I don't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really, Sayori? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess that's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monique is the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay, Monica's is the best. Let's check out hers. Hi, Luke. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I think I'm just jealous that I can't pose like that while looking decent. we make a critique of this game. As of right now, I still don't know what even is happening. I'm still like a little baffled. Don't worry, Luke. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monique my poem. Good job, Luke. Great job, Luke. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you, but it's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked. Anyway, you know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Oops, I skipped one. Crap. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn, and by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find the style that suits you best. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction, the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, they already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Poem name, I'm in your walls. So, what did you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timings between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That is actually good advice. Like, writer's block happens to people who let themselves get writer's block. You gotta just keep plowing. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. I actually kind of like that. That's kind of cute. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everybody around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understood. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is just a literature club after all. I said, I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their retrospective poems. Retrospective. I can't read right now. Jesus, mother. I need more coffee. Ugh. Ugh. 2016 Doom. I have not played them all through because they make me super motion sick. But we were streaming and somebody told me that there's like a setting in the menus you can change for head bob and wobble and stuff. So I'm gonna try turning that off and playing it. Maybe we'll play that later in the month as part of our Halloween push. Let me try also, I'm gonna turn the AC back on. So ignore the slight audio distortion you'll hear when I talk. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thank you. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean I have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Luke did too. And based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent long enough time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Luke liked my poem too. And he even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. You're right, I liked your poem. See? Wait, what? That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're seriously a talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, You took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll just spare me from having to look at all of your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Luke managing these girls like Rocky with Chad. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Luke. You're too kind. I know. I'm the best. I'm the best. If someone could handle me. Do you need a hug, Corey? Let's see. Tabith, critique's currently working on God of War 2018 re-critique. We played that on stream over on Twitch. So we're going to be doing a video on that. And then, of course, like we want to do one on Gotham Knights, on the new Plague Tale game that's coming out. We're going to try to do quick turnarounds on those. So all of that stuff. All of that stuff. I'm thankful to have you as part of the club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one little thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So... what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind to that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Luke, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. Luke, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. She beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier, you know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Luke, it's nice to get to spend some time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I don't think so. I don't think so. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Okay. Raindrops. Pound it. What does Doki Doki mean? Alexa, what does Doki Doki mean in Japanese?
Doki Doki in English is pounding.
Pounding? Refers to the noise a heartbeat makes. Okay, so pounding, like a beating, a pounding. Okay. Alexa said, Alexa, stop. My virtual assistant said pounding, and I was like, that's a little heavy-handed. Pounding Literature Club. Okay, so Doki Doki. Milk. I didn't say anything. I just said milk. Okay, but we're doing milk. Desire, question, laugh, forgive, unrequited, agonizing. I'm gonna pick some weird words. Poof. We're going dark on this one. Uncomfortable, uncomfortable, eternal milk. No, I'm not hitting random word. That time I specifically chose like eerie, dark, mysterious, like Tim Burton words. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the last couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Luke. So, Sayori, looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being you being in the club at all. You know, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No, thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we have? I can't read. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. She nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry or you wanted an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Luke to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly or reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me. But I wouldn't have come, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that. Is it like, is it me or did everything just get like weirdly shifted? The tone is way different now. Like Luke is being a bit of a dick. I don't know. It makes me think this is like is this like a dream or something? Like the tone is just different. It feels odd. It feels off. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yeah. Ow. What was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're gonna go through a lot over just one cookie. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Geez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Why did you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Suddenly, Sayori leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful of Sayori trots away. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the clubroom. Ugh, where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. I don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What helped you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Yeah, that makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Luke. The pose, man. The pose. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back into her book and Natsuki disappeared. I skipped too early. Hey Yuri! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh no, I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? Make some tea first? No, not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. She stands up, makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her as she retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling up the water pitcher. Oh, okay, sorry. I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's, Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Luke in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go then, Luke. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Luke, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you seem. I skipped it too early. Jesus Christ. History? As you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. When you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate somebody for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Uh-huh. Yuri lifts her head. Luke, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we will return to the classroom. I'm waiting for the turn. I'm waiting for it to get weird and like crazy and horror. But so far it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe there is no turn. Yeah, I like I said, that would be the greatest like plot twist ever, that it's not a horror game and they just trick people into playing like a dating sim. Luke, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in good mood now, is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyways. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Luke. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can help keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Luke, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I could read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a bit of back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy escapade. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. I'm bracing, but I feel like I'm been bracing for like an hour and a half. I don't know. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure that I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh, God! Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She whispers, her intense reading whispers. What am I doing? I swear to God. She wears. That's not even close to whisper. That's not even dyslexia. I just can't read. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can always have as much as you want, and that's okay. I won't take any. Jesus. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right, I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in her mouth. Then I take another chocolate. In my mouth, Jesus. I pop it in my mouth. And then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively. What do you watch? I don't know, Rad. I don't know what I'm reading. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Luke, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something the friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then. You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus right now. My heart is pounding, or as we learned, my heart is Doki Doki. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Luke, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks! The spell is absolutely broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. She takes the teacups from the floor, grab the chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Blue balls. They are blue. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go in reverse order this time. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true. I just wanted to try something different. But I'm still figuring all of this out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. But just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all of this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I'm not... I guess I don't get it. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope he didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an annoying jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everybody thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Oh, I get it now. The spiders is the simplicity in her writing. So people dismissing her for writing poems simply is the same as just saying I don't want to be friends with her despite all this great stuff because she likes spiders. Okay, I see that. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that we're afraid people will find out. They make fun of you or think less of you, but that just makes people stupid. Who cares what people or what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy, right? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I can't believe that this is the live stream I've stayed in the longest in like 4 years. Isn't that funny, right? Yeah. How did this captivate you? I was telling people at the start, I was like, I would expect once we get into Doki Doki Literature Club that it probably drops off pretty steeply, because like this is not a pop in and just see what's going on kind of game. It's like you got to be along for the whole ride. So the people who are still here, you guys are tough cookies. The title is The Scariest Horror Game. That's what I was told. But so far, it's like the scariest thing is how effortlessly I slip chocolates into this girl's mouth. Oh. I like this one, Luke. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Doesn't mean it's better than yesterday's. Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. I'm never very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. And if it's feelings, must be a good poem. I'm not sure if that's exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thoughts? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? The word I'm looking for is bittersweet. Yeah. I like the things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. Oh, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Luke. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. That's an intense start. I pop off the head, my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each other, to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap, Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. I didn't tell you yesterday. I was going to write the best poem ever. Or didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monique had taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm just so used to you being so cheerful, but never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing's like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. I'll save Yuri for last. How much longer till Luke hits another pose? Hi again, Luke. How's the writing going? All right, I guess I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with another masterpiece, or a masterpiece. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on in her head. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. All right. I think I mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaninglessness noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Save me, load me. Huh. Epilepsy in a poem. Kinda. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of the thing I never expected you to write. I kind of like playing with my space on paper, choosing where and how to space your words. I can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. See? I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of meaning or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Hint taken. Okay. This is it, boys. That's what we said like an hour ago. We're almost 2 hours into this. Let's see what you got written for today. Stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Luke, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. She visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. She breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offered the patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess it probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? She nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for my... So, yo, just put a chocolate in her mouth. Oh, God, man. But do they ever bang? I don't know, man. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? She nods again. Even your close friends? She doesn't respond to that question. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If that's okay with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread. While I was slicing bread for a quilty snack? For a quilty snack, okay. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic, classic, Pavlovian conditioning. Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. Feed myself again. She's the raccoon! Oh, man. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's just a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to... Jesus Christ. Imagine what this poem is about. Yeah, that's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Well, she's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's, well, interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Well, please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things, writing, listening. There probably aren't many people. There really aren't many people like you, Luke. I know. That's pretty great. That's exaggerating a little bit, but that's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so everyone could come and sit at the floor of the room, front of the room. Saving. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I just didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we're going to give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the more we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's all those reasons that we're in this club today. It's definitely not for them tiggle bitties. Definitely not. Enable the RTX, please. Yeah, what's that RTX auto like remaster thing that they announced? I wonder if that works on this game. Dude, my back is killing me. I don't know why. Like, is it this gaming chair? I don't know. It's just killing me. Don't you want to share with the others to inspire them? To find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with. All right. Yeah, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? She dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. I'm going to save again. I'm bracing for something to happen. Dear God. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or simply a natural? I glance around mine. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clenches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem's called... She quickly glances and anxiously glances at each of us. Yeah, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown before anybody in the game does. For real. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with the perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into what the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's about time for me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, Guild. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it when you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought... I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Luke liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do that in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Luke lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Hey! Screw you, Natsuki. Rude. Guys, he's off the deep end. He forgot about us. Listen, I'm hooked. I like the characters. But people keep being like, oh, here we go. This is the moment. It's about to get weird. The first time I heard it, I glanced at the timestamp of the recording of our play session, and it was 40 minutes in. And I was like, okay, we're about to hit it. And now, the next time it was an hour and a half in, and people are like, okay, we're about to go. Here it goes. And now we're 2 hours in, and I keep waiting for it. Dude, you're about to get there? That's what everyone's been saying! I feel like I'm taking crazy pills! Ah. Okay. What's this? How long to beat? Hold on, it's loading. The whole thing is like 4 hours. Average time is 4 hours and 22 minutes. Okay. 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 Oh, it's also on mobile. Huh. Okay, well, we'll keep going, but I swear to God, if this never... Like, if this game is just gaslighting simulator and it just makes you feel crazy for the sake of feeling crazy, I will be upset. I'm still relatively convinced. I'm like half convinced that there is no horror element and you guys are just tricking me into playing a dating sim. It would not, like, I wouldn't be that shocked. It would be the troll of the year for real. The only reason I'm not 100% that that's the case is because, like, I feel like I would have heard about it. Like, somebody would have let it slip. But I still, like, if this game launched today and I just, like, booted it up off Steam and I did all this horror marketing and stuff, at this point, 2 hours in, literally 50% of the way through the game, I would be, like, pretty confident that this is a troll. I don't know. Let's continue. We'll continue. But I swear to God, if you guys are pranking me with this, first of all, again, Natsuki, screw you for that. Natsuki, it's fine. It's fine. Might as well get this over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. So I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still unenthused a little bit, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so well, I guess if that's the case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this effort for the club. It makes me really... Dude, makes me really happy. Luke, my boy, you just got bamboozled. Yeah, I'm bracing for it. I hope you brought chocolate for the whole group. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. then I'll have to do my best. Why did I say impressing Monica? I've been impressing Yuri. I guess because it was Monica's idea. I guess. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Luke. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was wondering, I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean, she fumbles over her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of a question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So, isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even a point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Do you say so? Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I just can't lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Let's write a poem that's like dark and mysterious about our friend. Let me make another save here. Desire. Pleasure. Bed. Heart. I want to do milk, but we'll do romance. Milk. Yeah, this is a poem a night. Yeah, this is extracurricular. Not relatable. Insight how feminine. Cheeks. Nibble. Sensation. Lust. Passion. Kiss. Climax. Bliss. Comfort. Doki Doki. Calm. Together. Happiness, wrath, extreme lipstick, beauty. Vitality, giggle, anger, scared, boop. I should have done Crimson because Crimson was in her poem name. Rose, Pout, Hope, Games, Vanilla, Oceans. Okay, we're just leaning into like the horny weeb teenager. Oh, goodness. Ugh. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked into our first one. Jesus, I can't read. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Uh-huh. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you guys. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not going to talk about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You're saying you don't like squid? You, of all people. I didn't say I didn't like it, because besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name, Monica. That's not even how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. I appreciate the fourth wall break. Is Luke gonna get sent to in-game horny jail? Probably. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me, where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Oh, sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. I'm sorry for assuming things. Oh, geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See? She shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hey Luke, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one. Asking you, Luke. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know this is not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I guess. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Here we go, Luke. 14 minutes ago is the last time you said that. 14 minutes ago. I just don't know, man. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Luke. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always been. You're so funny, Luke. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Okay, I am ready for this to go belly up pretty quick, because I said that I would walk home with Yuri and So when I'm sure Yuri's gonna be like, hey, you want to walk home with me? And so we're gonna walk home, and then tomorrow, like, something bad will happen, I'm guessing. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but I have and to have fun with everybody else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice that Yuri is peering at me from behind her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Baby girl, I got some chocolates. Let me slip them in. It's just crazy that we've kept over 60 viewers for 3 hours. What better to do in the middle of a Wednesday? It is funny. Like, I was prepared for us to drop off to like, I was prepared for us to drop off to like 7 people. I was just going to write it out. But yeah, we've got like 72 people in here. I can F with that. I'm down for that. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you that you want to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked about her, she didn't want to admit it to me. Oh, I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Luke, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold stories behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. I don't get it. So you think there might be something behind it after all? Mm-hmm. I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what's going on the inside of her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert her gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you were not aware of were in you. I got there eventually. I kind of stumbled in there. That is, I think that she'll be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're right. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Chocolate, 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 chocolate. Playing this horror game is making me wet my pants. Not because I'm scared, but because of something else. Oh, gross, Red. Okay. We're opening on a blank frame with an ellipses. I'm buckled up. I'm buckled up. Okay. She calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Everything's back to normal. Make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. Who should I show my poem to first? I think Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Huh? You didn't write this for anyone else specifically? Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me happy. You're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Luke. Something, oh, poor Sayori. Something's gonna happen to Sayori. I'm bracing for it, dude. I'm bracing. I know, Pink and Blue. I'm also baffled. We are 2 hours and 24 minutes into this run through, and nothing. Again, I might just be getting trolled, and I don't realize it. I'm buckled up. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't you worry about me, okay? I can go play with everyone else now. Or you can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. We're in too deep, Rocky. We're in too deep. I can't stop now, because then I'm just a weeb, like, playing a dating sim. Like, we've got to get to the upsetting part at least. And I'm pretty sure we just hit it. I'm pretty sure. Let's show it to Natsuki because she thought we wrote it to that. You are a weeb, though. How dare you? Finally, this one. It's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. All right. Yes, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing like this. That's all you need. Are you sure that's not just what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Don't you think you should trust my opinion the most? I guess that depends. Aren't you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing I still can't tell. Is Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough. I'm glad you like my poem after all. I knew you'd finally understand. Just keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. Yeah, oh. Yeah, this is not good. She didn't show us a poem before she left. Which makes me think, well, we're going to get the poem, but it might be, let's just say a goodbye. I'm kind of bracing for that. I'll be your beach. Okay, I'm intrigued. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. Jesus. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. So this has like a bunch of the little words that I threw in there. Like the daydream, heart leap, like the Doki Doki. This has a lot of those little things. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Kiss. That was also one of those. Okay. Yeah, well, that's good. Well, I didn't think it was by accident. I thought like that they were just trying to like the words you picked chose how your poem was interpreted by the members of the group. And I didn't think it would affect their poem to you. I thought their poems to you were always going to be the same. But I guess not. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write about anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah. Well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. And at the very least, it was good practice. Yeah, I forgot we used this again. I swear to God. Luke, it would be in your best interest if you hid the chat replay on the upload of the stream. Oh yeah? Is something finally happening? I'm braced for it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm buckled in. Let's share it with Monica and then Yuri, and then I think crap hits the fan. Hi Luke, have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. No pressure. It'll probably be great no matter what. I look forward to it. Anyway, let's check out the poem. She takes it. I like it, Luke. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Like, I felt like the word choice... I chose, like, romantic stuff. I didn't think I was picking cute stuff, but... Maybe I did. I'm unintentionally cute. It's my curse. It's my curse. No, it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. That's what everyone's saying. I tried to write it for Yuri. God. The pose, I swear to God. You say so. Yep. Lots of poems, stories out there. A few simple words. Expressive views. My voice is getting tired, so I'm trying to be more selective. So you say, kind of cute like that, sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. Rocky, horny jail. You've been sentenced. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right? All right. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky. a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight. In the twilit sky. Is it a typo? Twilit sky? I don't know. Twilight spelled differently. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather and dry, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice, I have found every answer of all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. I see I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost like paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. And I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. If I pause the music, if I pause the stream, I still hear the music. It's stuck in my brain. I think it's about to go wacky. I am Doki Doki now. I think it's about to go wacky. We're going to talk to Yuri, and then I think at the end of the day, it's going to cycle forward, and then the start of the next day, things are going to go bad. That's what I'm thinking. Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Your thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically. I thought that was an S. I was like chastically, but no, it's chaotically. Chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick your Lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Metaphorical approach to it. Natsuki already told me about it. She did. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose it's better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on an occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay. I'm buckled up. I'm worried. KU3, we're all done sharing poems. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. It's just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound unusual. Yeah, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something is terrible is about to happen. I feel like the writers are trolling us at this point. They know what they're doing. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will do something. And let me read it. Hold on. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can what should we do for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, I can't even call it. Okay. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That might be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Which one is Luke? Which one is Doki Doki Literature Club? Is it the one in the middle? That just leaves you, Luke. The one who is truly useless. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. That's... Okay. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the banking on your own. Luke may not like to be around if you make him Well, if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Luke to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't just what you... Oh, guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Luke to decide where he goes. The pose every time. Brilliant. I either want sex or violence. One of the two. Something's gotta happen. There's only so many poems I can read with like the same audio track playing on a loop. Sorry, I was just saying, geez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, everyone looks straight at me. I should go spend time with Sayori. I don't hate you. I'm not allowed to pick Sayori? Oh. That's bad juju. That's, pick Yuri. Okay. But I'm overthinking these types of things. Okay, Natsuki's pissed. I like Natsuki, but she's been mean to me, okay? And at some point, that's got to cost her something, you know? Okay. Excited. Yeah, I'm super pumped. Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Luke picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will be compared to that. So, again, I'm kind of surprised that why. Well, I'm the one acting immature. I know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at... I'm sorry if I say something bad. Natsuki's the only one's surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with her words, trying to cheer someone else must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori, even if it didn't work perfectly. I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start following Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yeah? I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best. Yes. All right, then. We exchange numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense too. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like that should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. But I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Luke. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Yeah, let me get them digits. Let me get them digits. I need them digits. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's definitely come up with any reason that we would have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But she thinks to herself with an extremely intense expression. You're just overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? I believe you. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I'm too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then we'll have a good time. Okay, I'm bracing, dude. Something has to happen. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club. It's not like when we text each other all the time. It's not like we text each other all the time, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No! Sorry, I'm not trying to ghost you guys. I feel like this is the moment. I feel like we're hitting it. I feel like we're hitting it. Okay. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a bit of a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. She's already strange. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally found her. Find her. Sayori? Hi, Luke. They know what they did. I've never been so so upset to find somebody alive. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, he clearly cares. Yeah. You can change that outcome. Is it because I said I wanted to go meet her? Like, she was my first choice. If I had chosen Yuri first, maybe that would have changed and it would have been good. I don't know. I do want to see this through. We're gonna finish it real quick. It's been like 3 hours, so I'm gonna go pee and grab another drink and a snack real quick. So give me like 2-3 minutes. You guys go take a tinkle break too. I'll be back in just a second. So give me just a minute. Just a minute. Okay, I'm back. I got some pretzels and Zevia. I feel good. Feel good. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? It's messy, just like it's always been. I already recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't have been such a mess. It's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know about that? Yuri had already left by the time we decided at the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence. She stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Luke. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. She gives me an empty smile. You already put me in a trap, Luke, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Luke? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Luke. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It just feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. That's seeing you make friends and getting close with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. But I understand your feelings. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Luke, there is nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab her shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Look, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Luke. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and as she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. So at the very least, do you want to come along and help us out? It would be fun. And to my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. She stabs. She pulls out a knife and then severs your carotid artery. Totally just killed my boner. Sorry, Yuri. Sorry. Did you see that? I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I have a feeling like that definitely is a little bit of a giveaway. Okay. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It is a very well put together room, I'll give him that. Well maintained. Looks good. Predicted video, how Doki Doki does narrative gameplay better than The Last of Us. You never know. Maybe that does work. Maybe that is a video. So clean. Oh my god, it's so dirty. I would have helped you clean. It's a little weird. But imagine inviting a girl over and then she's like, can you also leave your room messy? I like cleaning up. Is this game actually becoming a video? I don't know. It's got like a big cult following. Like a lot of people know the game. So could probably justify doing it as a video. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap. That's not your lap! As if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. Okay. Atmospheric elements, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Okay. Excuse me. Good old pretzel burp. That's so make me feel relieved, kind of happy. No need to feel so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax about some things. Relax. Okay, during the poetry event. Let's see. Candles. A wooden cylinder shaped dot. Is it a dildo? Oh no, is it like a candle holder? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for central. Oh, oops. Oops. I do like a good smelling room. That would be real. I do like having a good smelling room. I do have these little Febreze things, because fall is my favorite time of year, usually for the scents. Like, make it the pumpkin pie scent, apple cider scent, all of those. So I'm with Yuri on this one. Scents are great. Depending on the oils and herbs, you can change the mood. Okay. Romance. It's almost like magic. You know, essential oil people can be weird. They can be really weird, for the record. I know somebody who's really into essential oils. But they were into the type, like, they were so far into it that they thought, like, that they could, like, cure depression. Like, if you wanted to cure depression, you put, like, lemon grass oil, like a hint of peppermint or something like that. And it's like, oh, yeah, there you go. Chemical imbalances in the brain, gone. They're, like, pretty weird and pretty toxic, to be honest. Because, like, anything, like, I saw them comment on somebody's Facebook post. Somebody said that, oh, I was just diagnosed with breast cancer. Horrible, right? They commented, get this, put some, like, tea tree oil on it, rub it in, and, like, they listed a bunch of oils that they happened to sell, by the way, because they were in an MLM. And they're like, yeah, just rub these oils on it twice a day, and, yeah, that breast cancer, gone. Don't let the doctor convince you that this is stupid. It's totally legit. Like, insane. So I hope Yuri isn't one of these, like, crunchy moms who's, like, super into MLMs. Imagine if she came over to your house just to be like, oh, would you like to join? If I recruit 5 people and you recruit 5 people, then all of us in our upline will make buku bucks. Origami paper. I have those over there. Won't be using it for origami. Okay, different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Okay. Fasten paper onto the ribbons. Create a doorway curtain. Interesting. I just have one question. Why are we dealing with, like, home decoration stuff when, like, I have a suicidal friend next door? Like, for real? What scent is that TV in the back? Plastic. Just as I thought. Plastic. Here's a marker, Luke. You can write any characters you want. I'll be once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together. 2 of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each paper. Okay. The knife is strangely beautiful. A silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched onto it. It's gently tilted or tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks fancy. Well, what is it? You're gonna think it's weird. Teach their own, you know? If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Oops, I hit Alt and space. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can dig that. It is, isn't it? Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. She hands you the knife carefully with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow, Luke! Dumbass! Why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no, a small drop of blood trickles down my finger. Shakes my hand. You're squeamish. I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Kinky! Oh! Oh! I see. I see what we're doing. It reminds me of that one guy on To Catch a Predator. Probably the scariest guy they ever caught in any of those stings. And he just like showed up at the decoy's house. And like the decoy was fine. But then Chris Hansen starts asking like about his chat. And he just casually mentioned to who he thought was like a 12-year-old girl that he came over to meet to hook up with as like a 40-year-old man. He casually is like asking the 12-year-old, oh, are you into like really rough stuff? And she's like, I don't know, I guess. And then he's like, what if I cut you and tasted the blood like a vampire? And Chris is like, what is going on? What is going on? Help me understand. Take a seat, take a seat. It's like really disturbing. Like people like that are out there. There are people where this is like the kink. It's scary. Oh! It's getting weird, I know. You feel the tongue curling around your finger. Please forgive me, I just like sucking on fingers. Hey, to have the impulse to put something like that in your mouth, there are worse. There are worse impulses to have. I'll give you that. I don't know if there are worse. I mean, that's pretty bad. Sucking out, like it's. I get it. Like, oh, I nicked my. I've seen people do that. Like they cut their finger and they're, oh, ow. I don't know why you do that. It's like one of my pet peeves is when people like are eating something like nachos and it's like greasy nachos and they scoop them in and then they go very carefully each finger and like suck the crap off of it. It drives me crazy. I can't stand it. And like the same thing, like you cut yourself. Why are you sucking on it? Stop. You go, you compress it with a paper towel. And if the bleeding is still going after like 30 seconds, you go get a little black pepper and dab your finger in the black pepper. It naturally stops the bleeding. It's like a whole thing. That was like one of my life hacks in high school because I always had really dull razors when I would shave. So I'd get cuts all over my face when shaving in the morning. And you'd put a little dab of black pepper on it and it stops the bleeding like almost instantly. It's pretty cool. I think you're overreacting a little. Give her chocolate. I'll bet her. Yeah, imagine you're just sitting there. She like sucks the blood off your finger. Then you just... Oh man. I take Yuri's hand and lick her finger in return. Dude, this is straight up foreplay at this point. Luke! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. I knew that would be a bad idea. Yep, well at least there's Jasmine. You're so weird. Call me weird. You sucked off my bloody finger. Calling me a weirdo? Swear to God. And I'm the bad guy. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't freaking know. Ah. Okay, we finished the paper. Looks great. Thanks. Just something I saw online, really. Let's move on to the next tech. What do you have in mind? Create a banner. Seriously, what is going on? Like... Okay, I'm filling up water. Unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Dismisses me and takes it over. Hold on, did I read that right? Let's see. Yuri, yes, I come in to see Yuri, quickly unrolling her sleeve, quickly pulling it, or not quickly, pulling it back over her arm. Okay, face a little red. Hot in here, anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, so the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, it'll be inspirational color across the banner. Cool. Okay. Again, it's so weird to be doing this when we know that our friend is like extremely depressed next door, having a mental breakdown. I mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, totally. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Stops painting, thinking. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we talk about anything. It just, having a friend next to me makes me feel a bit easier. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about some things, like anime, games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Like us streaming! Hey! It's called wanting to be in a relationship. It's called being single and desperate. That's what it is. That's what it is right there. Not the head bump. They bumped noggins. Yeah. Sorry. Your reel's back. Quickly lift my hands in surprise. Oh no, you're covered. Oh geez. Maybe we take a shower together. Just kidding. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sure did. Sure, yeah. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Honestly, he should have had a towel in this room already. Just saying. Rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room, kneel back down in front of her. Whenever they cut to a special frame, you know there's something going on. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect that. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Keeping against the neck, she looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Did she drug you? She roofied him. Is that what this is like? Doki Doki? Does it actually mean like... Is that a name for like a date rape drug or something? Good Cosby. But like they say in what was it in yeah, South Park, when Butters is like, ah yes, we are falling in like they call sex a hot Cosby, but falling in love is a slow Cosby. That's what that reminded me of. I'm sorry. Stop, Luke. Stop making the game weirder than it needs to be. I can't help it. I can't help it. We're close. We're close. I think, at least. She got no mouth or nose, just those big eyes. Yeah, for real. Brandon, damn, I'm subscribed and I can't chat. YouTube still won't let me join either. LMAO. Glad you're still live. I saw you at lunch and now home. Awesome, Brandon. Let me see if I can turn off the... Where's my mouse? Hold on. The audio might drop for a second. Oh, no, it's still going. Boom. There. Try that. Try that. Something in your face seems much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. She pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. There it is.
Brandon Reyes donated $4.99 through Super Chat.
Sure did.
Damn, I'm subscribed and can't chat. YouTube still won't let me join either. LMAOO. Glad you're still live though. Saw you at lunch and now at home.
Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks her up her brush. She seems a little clumsier, unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following her example. Came out better than expected. Really happy with the results. Okay. In that case, we're done. Dude. Yeah, everybody, smash the like button. Smash it. Let's get it to 150. We need 6 more. 6 more. Good catch, Rocky. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I'm so glad. I see. I am too. Hee hee. Hee hee. Oh, we're 1 away. We're at 149. One more like. That's all we need. One more. 151. There we go. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. We're all Jake Paulers. Yeah, we don't really have a name. I don't know. I've never come up with anything catchy. And it's like, it's just my name. It's not like... I don't know. I haven't come up with it. I would love to take suggestions. Lukers, kind of like lurkers. That could be fun. Lukers, that could be fun. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. For real. The Lukers. She thinks, I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. Something there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so shouldn't be disappointed or anything. She looks downcast. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Yeah. Thanks for having me. No problem. No problem, babe. Well then, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want to. Just come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to. Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh no. Sayori? Okay, it's not as bad as I was expecting. I thought she was gonna like see something through the bedroom window. Just now we were... It's okay, Luke. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I was on my way to... Oh, really? Oh, that's too bad. We'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! She beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come out here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. And that's all that matters to me. Dude, there's no way that this doesn't end well. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. How do I help? I think it's what's frustrating. It's like you just can't do anything. Like you just can't. You're just stuck. If it wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika was right about what? Sayori. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But she looks away. I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Luke. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I squeeze her hand in my own. I don't want you to hurt anymore. At this point, that heartbreak. Oh, man. It's just tough because, like, again, you can't do anything. She's blackmailing us. You will love me. You will. You will love me. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? She nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. That was gonna be a chocolate. Honestly, I like Sayori more than I like Yuri at this point. Yuri's stressing me out. Yuri's stressing me out so hard. Friend, because I want chaos. Yuri, choose Yuri. You'll always be my dearest friend. Okay. 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 You guys is right. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with difficult feelings right now, but trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. So this is what it feels like to be stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sarah, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there was no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all, so. It breaks. She turns around, drops her knees. Screams. And then runs off. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding her feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expect this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Netsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend my time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. The freaking pose. No music. Notice that? You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly I remember what Sayori told me. Like, that's just really mean. Like, I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Luke. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell you about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here, but I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I get a pit in my stomach. Luke, what's wrong? It feels completely different from everything else Sayori's ever written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Alright, try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Buninka calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can't be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I expressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do? Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. So she's gone forever now, nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still can't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Huh. It's like trippy and it's breaking the fourth wall, like with her picture being all glitched out. And then the start button being all glitched out. Oh, I love this. This is what I was hoping they would do. Reading that final bit at the very end, I was like, I hope they do this. And I think I see what they're doing. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to anything attention might draw. She is good friends since we were children. What kind of friend see yourself making today? It just works out because you know each other for so long. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let her catch up to me. Need some girls or something, but I know maybe should be joining the clubs for contenders. Clubs. Now you're seeing your life without her at all. Monica? No, why? Yeah, it has. Talk, but then we're in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, basically out of my league. Yeah. Construct paper, markers, check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? I quit the debate club. You quit? Yeah. Can't stand the politics of it. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. 3 of us so far. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps giving, keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yeah, in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy, please. I'll check it out. As today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. There's a skip option, so you don't have to do a lot of I don't think you can do that until you finish the game. But I guess with me. Eh? I guess? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be so mean. Welcome to the club. Small figure, first year student. I'm skipping around this a little bit more because it's all the same stuff we read before. Sorry, didn't get that. Make some tea, that would be great. Come sit down. Should feel right at home. It's not easy to start a new club. It's a lot of work, especially for something boring like literature. The festival's coming up. grow the club before we graduate. Well, I guess Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Maniko must have really worked hard to find these two. He's just trying to impress you. It's not, I mean, you know, I believe you. What kind of things do you like to read? Manga, perks up, she's interested again. Yeah, this is the same. A lot of horror recently. I just, never mind. Scrap paper. Write your own poems. Transformers writing is being true to oneself. Just got an idea. What about this? What if we go home and write a poem of our own? Blah, blah, blah. Sure, why not? Participate together. You're the vice president. Do you agree as well, Luke? Yeah, sure. Why not? So I thought, that. The thing is, we don't really have enough members to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision? Okay. Fine. I'll join. Yay! Is somebody at the door? Yeah? Oh, is it locked? I didn't mean to lock it. It's Babe. Baby's at a nap.
Baby's awake.
Oh, baby is awake.
Yeah, you've been streaming 2 hours longer than you normally do.
I know we're trying to get to the end of this, which is allegedly in the next 5 minutes. It's Babe. Everybody say hi, Babe. Hi, Babe. Okay, those who Babe can't say that. Yeah. How, for those of you who have finished this, realistically, how much longer is left? Several hours still? Jesus. Like, is it gonna make me go through another cycle, basically? In that case, now that we've hit the spoopy part, what we might do is we might pause it, at least another hour and a half. Okay. In that case, I think what we'll do is we'll pause it, and maybe we'll finish it first thing Friday before we hop into Dead Space. And that way we can here, save. Yeah, deleted all my saves. That's crazy. But that way we can jump back in and oh, this is weird. It's like a side stories, pictures, music. Oh, I don't understand. Okay, but with this, we can always jump back in and we can finish it later. So I will go and do the walk with the missus. I feel like we're just now hitting the weird parts, so it's just gonna keep getting trippier and trippier and trippier. Yeah, this is remastered like extra content and stuff, so I'm guessing that's why it might be throwing people off. But oh, Rad, you're fine. Don't stress it. Don't stress it. We just never know. Like, we never know if somebody commenting something weird or just different is being serious, if they're in good spirits, or if they're like a troll coming in. We just never know. So we try to be we try to be preventative and jump on it. But thank you everybody for coming out. Thanks for chilling with me. It has been a long stream, but a fun one. We normally are done like 2 hours before this, so we have a 6-hour stream today. That's a good long one, but I feel good about it. Feels solid. So thank you all for coming out and joining me. Thanks for chilling. I love you all very, very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I will see you Friday for a new video and a new stream. So hugs and kisses. I'll see you guys then, okay? Much love. Much love.